You're not here, no. You're not
All right, welcome to the 1 year of me reacting to BTS and the question and answer portion of that 1 year time, how this is going to work. Uh, I've pulled up all the questions from YouTube and Patreon. I've got them set up so I can read them in order of asked, or at least like oldest to newest is how I've got it set up on both of them. So I'm just gonna go through those. If there's like a question that's the same on both platforms, then I'll skip that one because I've already answered it. But besides that, I'll go through every question. If people show up, they do. They don't, they don't. But I will have this on Patreon and YouTube for everybody to see it. But I would like to say, firstly, before we get into it, thank you guys very much for supporting me throughout this year. Actually, checking my channel out, liking my stuff, supporting me and all the other stuff that I do, and then also like hand holding me through the whole like BTS thing because even though I may have my own like personal musical experiences, my own like personal opinions and beliefs, I know sometimes when I say certain stuff, especially about your boys from BTS, you guys are just like, this motherfucker, just ban this nigga. Like, he's wrong. He's so far off base. But I also speak that way, but I leave room for if I am wrong or provided with better evidence, my tune will change, which if you've watched from the beginning, you know my tune has changed quite a bit, especially if we bring up like V into this. Like, psh, I still don't understand the nigga style, but like, it's that nigga though. Like, I understand that at least at this point. That said though, somebody also tagged me in a fashion video, like actually put it out and tagged me in it. It's like 15 minutes long or something. I'm gonna react to that like tomorrow or something. So, John Rivers with the new fashion review from me will be out tomorrow at some point. Yeah, but let's get into these questions and let's see what we have here. Go through it like this. I might read names too. Yeah, so this one is Ali Song. Sorry if I mess up anybody's thing. I'm sorry. So Ali Song 5011. Question is, did you have any preconceived notions about BTS before you listened to them? How were they similar slash different from how you feel about BTS now? I would say preconceived about BTS, no. The genre of music that they come from, yes, because I'm just like, it's K-pop. That's like what that shit really hitting for. Because like pop music in my country, unless you doing it, I can't even think of anybody that makes pop music in America that I'm just like, they're fucking writing the fuck out of that song. So yeah, that's how I felt about K-pop. But BTS comes from K-pop, so not them individually, but my sentiments are still the same with K-pop. What that shit hitting for? You gonna have to show me. But I do now have a way larger space for. I know everything that comes from K-pop is not the propped up bullshit that we all get sent. How my feelings about BTS now versus where I started, I know who they were, so I didn't have any feelings. There was just some random niggas that just popped up in front of my YouTube channel. I promise you. Like, I had no idea who they were until I watched Wildflower. I probably had seen them around, but I didn't know them. So I had no thoughts. So I was just very much disregard if I had to put something on it to say, like, yeah, that's how I felt. It was a disregard. It's just a bunch of niggas that just showed up. But now, if you know the term, like, I am him, it's a bunch of Himothy's in one group. Like, it's him Henderson over there. Like, each one of them individually and collectively as a whole are way bigger stars or individual personalities than I would have given them credit or space for. That's how I would say I would have to say it's changed. From there, it's just it. I guess it's continuing to grow because there's still so much shit I've missed and that I've not seen. So I'm still playing a lot of catch up. Hold on, it's like -4 degrees in Scotland right now, and my window's open, and I'm cold, and I'm shaking, and I'm trying to talk, and it's not working. So hold on, give me 2 seconds. I don't have a holding screen, so I'll just be right back. We're gonna thug it. Yeah. It's not perfect yet, but it's so much better. I hope it snows though. Like it's not snowed yet. It snowed in some places in Scotland, but I needed to snow in the city because I wrote a song called 4 a.m. in Edinburgh for this project with the homie from Germany. I can't wait to show you guys. If you've not heard 2 a.m. in Edinburgh from me, I wrote that when I came to Scotland in 2019. But that's where the concept of me doing the time thing is. So this is like time later, same night though. So I'm here now. I can film a music video. And there's a line where I say summer 16s are as white as the coldest Christmas. I wanted the snow because it's almost Christmas. So if I could get this around Christmas with snow in Edinburgh for a song called 4 a.m. in Edinburgh, the synergy, it's just too good. All right. Next question. This one comes from, we're going to have fun with this one. Like all night, just me messing people's names up. Hyan 1849. I don't know. Thank you very much for watching the channel though and supporting me and asking questions. Your question is, do you remember the first impression of them personality style wise and how, if it's changed? I've already said how it's changed, but like first impressions on everybody I've not covered. RM, I was kind of in awe of his writing, but impressions of him as a person, I was just like, he's just probably just a super talented guy from the K-pop industry in Korea. I didn't know how big of a how big of a leader and personality he is outside of just being in K-pop. So that's what I would have to say from my first impressions to now for RM. For Jin, I didn't know how much of a big brother he is to everybody and how beloved he is to the fan base. And then I guess people that actually know of Jin, they have a beloved nature towards him as well because they're just always so happy with whatever he does. Like if he participates like in like a game show or does something, people are always just like, oh my God, it's Jin. And then he's always just so nice to people. So I didn't know that was going to be kind of how he moved in the world. J-Hope, I didn't know he was going to turn into a low-key demon because like he's just like the nice dancer boy. But he's turned into like, I'm a fierce artist. Again, he's a Hemiston. He is him. He's one of them, man. So that's how he turned out. Same with my perception on J-Hope and Jimin would be quite similar.
Yabi 92.
Oh, snap.
The YouTube link for the live essence.
What?
A1YSQ.
Hey, John.
Hey,
just
June.
popping in to say
Just
hi.
popping in to say hi.
What's going on, Alice?
Yabi 92.
Isn't
working.
What? Oh, that's a problem. Let's see if we can fix this. I'm sorry, guys. 2 seconds, and then I'll finish my thoughts on first impressions of everybody. Live streaming is so good. I've not live streamed in so long. I remember 4 years ago, I was just live streaming video games and shit. Just smoking, folks. What is going on? Just smoking, folks. I'm watching it. It's working on Patreon. Let's see, because that's just going to keep doubling back. I think the link is private rather than unlisted. I'm not sure. Can't access it. Let me see the link. I need to go to my back end of YouTube. Yay. See, this is, if I was back in the day, I used to have the little button, like you push buttons and it changed screens and shit. I've fallen so far. It used to have a whole little setup. It's so good. She used to be lit. This is live. It is private. What the hell? No. We can. Yeah, we go public with it. Go public with the tang. Okay. Let me get shareable link. Sorry, guys. Sorry about this. Boom. Alice, I hope you're having a good night. Yo, Alice, if you're still here, me and my nigga Chip, we be talking about you. We always be saying you a real one because you've been supporting me and my boy from the jump. And we always be like, yo, you talked to Alice lately? It's like, yeah, she was just in my comment. I just dropped the video. I'm like, yeah, she's real. Hey, Alice, I love you. You're so dope. Let's see. Okay. So that should take care of that. I put a link in the chat. I don't know if that goes to everybody. I'll put it in Patreon as well. Oh, I just closed that. That's not good. Keyboard command for everybody to learn. Control Shift.
A1YSQ.
T.
Smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes. You rewrite. I am a real one.
Oh,
Green
did that
vert.
just close?
Journalist.
Everything.
Danielle 919. Happy 1 year Purple Heart.
Bang bang. Big
PD's
7. Hey,
Quish.
drop 7s in the chat
Hey
for the
Journalist. Nelly Frost. Hi.
man. Yo, who out
Green
here got my
vert.
last name, blood?
1 year Let's Go Purple Heart. Just Brenda.
Yo, Nelly, shout
Happy
out to
1
you.
year BTS anniversary Purple Heart Purple Heart Purple Heart.
Green vert, shout out to you. Thank you for
Daisy
stopping
Lee.
by.
Hi Purple Heart.
Yo, everybody's
Green
showing up
vert.
finally. That's what's up.
7.
Shout out to you, Daisy. PD Squish, shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. Yo, thank you to everybody. God damn it. I know we know.
Danielle
we right, Alice.
919.
You always been dope.
7. Super
7.
IJURN.
Yo, I'm gonna have to stop this.
JJ.
That's just too
TI.
much.
Nate
Bye.
Chavez. 7. A random Lisa. Here on time.
Nah, don't read
PD
it to me.
Squish.
Don't read it to
Happy
me. No more.
Armiversary, sir. Christy Monroe.
Hey, thank you very
So glad
much.
I found your channel. Purple
Christy,
Heart.
thank you. I'm gonna get back to the question in a minute. I remember where I was at. I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. I said I was gonna do this, and I've just been so busy that I'm not like made all the videos I said I was gonna make for certain stuff, and we're kind of almost wrapping that up. But we're about to release an EP here, so I've been like extra busy trying to get the EP onto digital streaming platforms because we're not using like DistroKid to distribute it this time, and we're throwing like a mini launch party, and we're also doing like I want to call it like a flash mob style like performance, so we can record a promo video before the project comes out, that we can release this promo for the project when it does come out, because we don't have the most money, so we have to be very creative, and then everybody's got normal jobs, so it's hard to get everybody to link up, and there's 9 of us like it's fucking Wu-Tang, so it's just very hard. So I've been very fucking busy. So I said I was going to do this, and I wanted to do this because in this 1 year, not only has my life changed demonstratively professionally from all the stuff I'm doing here in the UK, but on YouTube, things have gone well for me for BTS content and other content. And I never expected that when I first got into YouTube. So to do this, because I am now part of the Purple Gang. I'm not as deep in the Purple as some of y'all, because some of y'all you really cut a nigga behind these boys. It's crazy. It's crazy. I respect it. I want fans of my own just like that. Cut that nigga behind me. Don't really do it. It's being hyperbolic. Let's not really hurt nobody, but God damn it. That's how I be feeling sometimes. Let's see. Like Jesus, he rises. Shout out to you, JJ. What is the most beautiful moment you got from this journey? I'm going to have to, I would say in the chat as well, hold questions until after I go through all the questions that everybody submitted before the live started, because I'm going to go through those questions first, and then I'm going to go through chat questions. Let's see. Oh, what's going on, Hobie? Shout out to you. What's going on, Candace? Hey, Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with, and I just finished watching the series with Josh. It's a really good series. I don't like the first season, but everything after that is premium. And just as a professional working in music in a collective that's 9 deep, when you're watching some shit like that, you're just like, well, if I just hold on for like another year, like it should work out like this, no? Like this is how it's supposed to be. It's gonna get crazy. It was getting mad. I couldn't keep having it read to me. Yes, Nelly, that is mine too. I'm not gonna dox myself any further, but that is mine, and I typically don't see that last name, even though I know it's quite prevalent. But yes, that is mine. Shout out to you, Super. Okay, I feel like I'm caught up. Doing good stuff, John. It's great to see. Thank you, Alice. We out here working hard. Rokine, Fifi Rokine. Shout out to you. I know that the avatar. Shout out to you. We be chatting. I see you all the time. Shout out to you, Lisa. I always be seeing you out too. Hey, Smokey Gordon. Come on. Big Morgan Freeman in this piece. I would have to say, this is the best gang to currently be a part of. It's a really good one. You guys look out for each other. There's a lot of sass in this community. It's fucking sassy. But it's measured sass, because when people are wrong, they're like, you know what? I was tripping. I was fucking wrong. I was just trying to let you know that what you were saying was not right, and I probably didn't need to go about it like that. Or at least that's most of the time is how I see how people handle things in the community. But then the other times, y'all just be like, nope, that motherfucker's wrong, and just take their head off, and I just be like, shh. I'll be sure not to say that shit on camera. Happy 1 year anniversary. Howdy, shout out to you, Chia. Did I tell you your hair looks nice today? No, you did not, Danielle, but thank you very much. This shit took me 2 days, because the first day I was learning how to do the crochet shit, but doing it on your own head and then also not really understanding while not trying to fuck your hair up takes forever. And then on the second day, I kind of understood it better. So then I just actually did the job of like locking my locks, because my hair texture doesn't lock as quick as I would like it to. And then also doing some like lock maintenance, because my hair texture is also a finer hair texture. So it just like it's wispy at the end sometimes, and that shit just don't be looking cute to me. So I'm just like, I want my hair to look cute. So did the work. Takes long, but it's still like the parts. I just can't get the parts. How like when I be getting my hair done, and shorty be just, my shit be parted up. I'll be like, ah. It just never gets like that. But it's also because I don't use gel, because I don't want buildup in my shit either. Can he use the gel? It's no good. It's a routine to check if upload. Love your input and reaction. Also, you're very funny. If you don't know, I just be chatting shit, Green. I promise you. I feel this shit. I mean the shit that I say. I will stand on that shit. That's also why I don't say wild ass shit. But I'm just chatting shit. I'm having a good time. You guys are down to hang out with me. I love it. It's good. Happy 1 year. Thank you, Mel. Y'all got a debut day Purple Gang member to actually start commenting from this account. We are so proud of you. Glad to have you. Chia, thank you so much. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, the support y'all give me, fuck. It is. Like, it really puts a fire in me. Or where I'm just like, psh, the madness I have in my brain, I'm like, I could maybe probably make this work. Maybe. Because I've done the background shit. I've worked with people and just like seen other shit from like my internship days and stuff like that. But like doing something that I would build for myself, that would be something that I get to do, and it's based off of just me and the shit that I fucking like feel or want to say. It's so good. It's like premium. It's so good. And it's like, it's really based off of you guys supporting the shit. So I really do appreciate it. My dinner is not cooked. I set it up. If you've seen this UK TV show called Dinner Date, I've set up my dinner, prepped it. Like I got somebody for dinner date coming over. But I'm going to do this first, and then I'm going to cook that after, and then eat, and then go to sleep, and then wake up, and then film more YouTube. And then I have a meeting at 5 because I'm trying to plan and market this release party for the 29th better than I've been marketing most things, because I fucking hate social media. I hate it. That's why I don't promote the YouTube channel. This is like all organic growth. I don't put out that I do this stuff. When you see the stuff that gets shared on my Instagram, it's because those people have tagged me in it because they found the video on their own. Somebody else has sent it to them and they've tagged me, and then I've shared that. But I don't share that I do YouTube anywhere. It's on YouTube. YouTube does the job. I do the SEO. I do nothing. It's beautiful. It's so good. Hobie, we got to be ourselves. It's hard because the world doesn't make it easy to be yourself, but you just got to be yourself. Alice, it's all love. You be safe out here. Have a good evening. Shorty, did you have individual super? Like 2 days to take them out? You had to have a micro Johns. How'd it come out though? It must have felt good when it came out. Like, I ain't got them shits in my head no more. I've not done enough live streams, honestly, Daisy. I need to probably do one of these like a week. Just come on here and just chat shit for a little bit. I don't know if anybody will watch it though. Thank you, Hobie. I really did try hard because I was like, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna like actually do it right. Jay, we're gonna double back for in chat questions that are not us just chatting. Morgan, much love, G. Thank you. Thank you very much, Morgan. Like, big up for that. See, I don't even like, I want you guys to know, I'm here to, if I can do enough numbers through ad revenue, I would prefer to do ad revenue because y'all just kicking it with me is payment enough. So when you guys actually give me money, it blows my mind because I'm like, it's going to help me do the things that I want to do past just being able to build the channel to only survive it off of ad revenue. But like somebody actually wanting to give me money for the stuff that I want to do, or because they want to see me just continue to be able to do what I want to do. Like I've only been able to do it with music starting in 2017. So it's not that old or new of a thing for me. So to see it happen in the YouTube space or like on Patreon, just like I'm so appreciative, but I don't know how to properly always word the appreciation, or if you guys understand when you guys do these things, at least for me, how much you guys not only financially enrich my life, but personally, because I'm just like, well, if they've given me this, I've got to do this. Like I need to deliver on whatever I'm trying to do because you've invested in me in this way. So I want to make your investment worth it is how I kind of look at it. Good morning, May. Chia, thank you for putting it on a playlist. I wish I knew how to get playlisted properly, because if I could get a couple songs playlisted, that'd be calm too. Tammy, thank you for enjoying my reactions. I'm glad you guys really do enjoy those. I'm glad the reactions work as well, because I just be watching them like I'm watching TV. And then I just say out loud what I would have said to the computer screen if I wasn't watching the reaction. But because you guys have extra information on the content I'm viewing, those random normal statements actually get answered. So then it's like the best form of TV for me. Because now anything I think, somebody's got an answer for, or like can direct me on a path to do this. And then it's like, oh, I get to like learn shit. It's so good. Fifi, I'm trying. I need to be better. Sometimes I'm shit, but I'm trying. And hopefully I'll be a better version of myself tomorrow and every day after that. But I know I used to be shit. I've not always been this good version that people enjoy. It is a more matured and focused version of myself that I'm trying to mature into. But this has not been me my entire fucking life. I used to be a dickhead in the past. I'm probably still a dickhead now. I'm just aware. That's it. Lisa, I did not know I'm a top recommended. I feel like me being recommended for BTS content would only be good for like established army, because my shit is so sporadic and you're really not getting BTS music. You're getting BTS music, but like all the BTS members by themselves. We're going to finish BTS music, but them niggas just kept dropping project upon my head. What was I supposed to do? And each one of them niggas put out a good one. At that point, how do you expect me to 7 niggas in a group? First nigga catch you, good project. Multiple good mixtapes, good projects as well. Next nigga, you're like, all right, let's check it out. That nigga do good too. Now I'm entitled to now see what the fuck the next nigga gonna do. And apparently all of them had knockouts. Them niggas put in some work. Quality. Yeah. Did I rank whose albums I like best? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it right now just in case I didn't. But I have to say, my Lil Niggas album, V's album, Sugar's album, RM, Hobie, Jimin. But Jimin didn't have that many songs. I think he got like 2 records, so that's not really fair. Because like they're like remixes or something like that. But that would be my order. Because also, Jin has just the astronaut. So Jin would be last, but like, it's not fair either. But that's how I would rank them. Yeah, it's going to go for a while. Because I got to answer all these questions. And I'm just in the chat right now chatting shit to y'all. So strap in. We're going to be here a while. But my dinner's ready. Well, it's prepped, so I can't cook it. So it'll be all right. But I will have to step away to start it because it is chicken. So it can't just sit forever. It's not cringe to promote Hobie. Because I promise you, if I had financial marketing money to help with promotions, I wouldn't mind. It's cringe to promote when you do it from a genuine place, but nobody's fucking paying attention. So it's just like, it's cringe. I fucking hate it. But if I was able to promote in the way with finances to support those promotions, I wouldn't mind it as much because I would understand that the promotions are going to the place I want them to versus now I do what I do. Who likes it, likes it. If not, fuck it. It's the best I could do. 4 hours to take your hair down is ridiculous. 4 to 7 to do the twist. I'm like, if somebody else does my hair, it's like an hour. It's like an hour. To wash my hair without doing like a hair mask or like a deep conditioner or anything like that, maybe like 30 minutes. But that's just because I like to get my hair really saturated. But if I'm going to do an apple cider vinegar thing, that might take like maybe like an hour and a half too, because I'm going to probably do multiple. Face red heart shape. Shout out to you, Andrea. You have had some really good growth in this last month or so. That last month was because of that blue therapy though. Y'all did, hey, if you ain't watched that, go watch it with me. And they gave me all the episodes. All those episodes are mine. So yeah, go watch that. But I love blue therapy. It's so messy. All these people, how could you ever do your partner like that? Like, and this is coming from somebody who used to be a real dickhead back in the day. So like, to go and be a dickhead on TV with somebody you say you love for the world to see and you treat her like that, it's just like, oh, goddamn, buddy. Trying to keep that new growth. That's where it's at. That's actually why I did my crochet myself, is because a retwist won't lock your hair, and with my hair texture it just wasn't locking. So I had like maybe like 2 inches, maybe like 3 inches of like new growth that was just getting retwisted each time. So I had to lock it, not to the root because that's where you'll hurt your hair and your scalp and you'll go bald, but close enough to where I'm just like, maybe there's like a half an inch of like new growth that gets retwisted, and I'm okay with that. You're funny and real as hell too, by the way. Thank you very much, Super. I love the BTS reactions as well. I didn't think I was going to like them as much as I did and do. And then also, for 2 reasons, I want my own personal success to blow up, because I know somebody's going to try and drag me for this shit later with the elation and happiness that I display in some of my BTS reactions. I'm like, oh, look at him, listening to BTS, smiling and dancing. I'm like, no, you can't enjoy yourself. Like, it's gonna be funny seeing people try and drag me for this shit, because you can't drag me. I just don't care. I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. Thank you, John Jungkook. It's got my little nigga's name. I be chatting to you all the time in the comments. What's going on, Koya? As well as Ali, it's a long time. Day oneers in that. You as torn up as I am about the Stonehouse getting absolutely folded last Sunday. Who got folded last Sunday, Ali? I don't remember. Who got folded? I didn't see it. Morgan, much love. I'm watching you run BTS Field Day Part 2. It's absolutely hilarious. Yo, I had a good time watching that today. I was really enjoying that episode. The second half was way better than the first. Iman, we've got this planned for a bit. We had to make true on a date. The weather's treating me like hell. If it don't snow, the cold is not worth it, Jay. It's bullshit. It needs to snow. Killers of the Flower Moon. I was watching that last night. I watched like the first hour of it and I just went to sleep. I stopped it, not because it was boring, but like I needed to go to sleep. I do volunteer work here, so I had volunteer work I needed to do this evening/afternoon, and then I needed to do some other stuff for Culture Clan, so I had to go to sleep. But it was looking pretty good. But the backstory on that stuff, it's not how they shot that movie, but the movie looked good still. Yeah, I'm watching it. It's so good. It's good though. Hobie, bless. You have until 2020. I'll be finished next 6 to 8 months. I think I will have caught up on everything pre-2023. But I don't know what the hell them niggas about to do, because if everybody's going to jail, well then they're about to release a ridiculous amount of stuff. It's about to be crazy. RM's new album is on the way to. I bet it is. God damn it! I just finished another album. Of course, somebody's fucking coming. God damn it! These niggas don't stop. I just finished. Thank you very much, Tammy. Your open mind that you have is great. I hope more people will give BTS a chance. I would say, I hope more people give BTS a chance, but it don't fucking matter. And why I mean it doesn't fucking matter is, the music is too good to deny. And the way people are going with choice of music moving forward, from what I'm seeing, the quality and lyrical content is coming back. Is it going to be prevalent like it used to be? I don't think so. But the requirement is going to come back. And it's actually coming from younger fans than more so older fans. And that's where I can see the tide shifting and where BTS starts to win. Because, yeah, they make pop music. What them niggas saying, and that's where them niggas really win to me, or at least as somebody that really cares about the words and how they're constructed and what meanings people have. That's where I'm like, I don't think it matters, but I hope more people do become more open-minded and do give them a chance overall. You rank RM over D-Day? I do, because D-Day probably has that one song about his best friend, if that's the right project. That's the song that probably speaks to me most from Sugar's catalog, versus RM's catalog has a lot more that speaks to me as an artist or as a person. So that's probably why I would have to say I rank his over D-Day. Oh, it's almost 3. Where you at? I've worked. Happy 1 year anniversary in Portland. You will still be here in 2025. I definitely will. Apple Beng Po. I don't know what that means, but thank you very much. Brienne, you have a good night. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. And yeah, stop on by. This will be available for everybody to watch later. Many of us aren't caught up. I'm finding shit all over. Did you get the link to the treasure trove I sent on IG? However, true, the more mature army generally enjoy the honesty. Maybe, Lisa. No, I did not get the link. Or I probably did. I just have not been looking. I've been just running about. A personal preference: on some days RM get more plays than others. I need Yoongi's energy to face ish. See, that's the thing. I fall into R&B for like survival mode music. Like I go listen to like the softest, sweetest women or male singers and listen to like love songs. When I'm like, I need to fight the world, I go listen to love music. It's hilarious. Daisy, truly crazy. Looks great. My preference depends on the mood, even if I have a bias. Yeah, people of a mass. I do plan to watch your blue therapy stuff. Watch it. It's messy. But see, I love a mess, but I can't participate in all messes, because when it's just fuckery for fuckery's sake, I just be like, I can't watch this. It's no longer good. But like, blue therapy is, I love that show. They need to let me be on the next one. But as the therapist, let me be a guest therapist on like half the season. I fix everybody's problems. It's on opinion that Namjoon's debut in 2018 was the better rapper of the group, but now Yoongi has better mastery of the genre. See, that's why I'm gonna just have to say no. Bro cold. Bro cold as shit. Like, Yoongi is cold as shit. But like, RM's pen game, from a technical precision of words, Yoongi is not fucking with my bro. Can Yoongi make a song that has an emotional content and power that RM is not presenting, that I feel like people get out of Yoongi's music? I think that's where they're the halves of the same coin, because where RM is not, to me, always able to make me feel the emotional depths that Yoongi's able to make me feel, he can say words to make me understand that's the depths we're playing in. Versus Yoongi can make emotive music that without saying words, I know we're drowning in emotion. And then he does whatever he does with his words. And they're not always as crisp. They're as poetic, but they're not as crisp to me. And that's why I would have to say that RM is still the better rapper to me. What's going on? You can't be dragged down when doing something you actually enjoy, not for clout. Facts. You can't tell me nothing. That's why I listen. Like, I promise you, I listen to all this music on my own. The fact that y'all are willing to listen to it with me, tell me how you feel about it, that's a plus. That's just a win bonus. But I be doing this anyways. You telling me niggas just want to sit around and talk music with me online? I should have been doing this time ago. Christy, you're not late. You're always on time around here. That's a personal name as well. To think I've been watching you for a year, because I know I've been here since you started the journey. I couldn't wait for my lunch break because you have uploaded, ready to go. It's all good, Squish. You can watch me later, but I'm glad you popped in to hang out, and you've been here time. I remember the picture. I've been seeing you from the jump. Thank you very much for rocking with me. Jin will be out of the military in June. Come on now, the OG come back first. Oh, jhope come out in October. Hey, if them niggas, look, if Jin and Hobie come out dropping albums, they don't take no time off. Just like, nigga, I'm back. I'm trying to go back to work. It's gonna be ridiculous. World, good night. Thank you for stopping by. You're gonna react to Golden Showcase, and are you going to react to Run BTS like you did today in the future? Yes, more Run BTS will be coming in the future. And is the Golden Showcase New Year's Eve, or not New Year's Eve, but Times Square, excuse me. If it's Times Square, then yes, I'm still gonna do the Times Square show. I haven't watched the movie, but I did read the book. The whole thing is just crazy. I'm a Native American, but from my tribe. I don't know what TH is, but that's what's up. Shout out to the original man from my country. It's a sticky one still. That's like, yo, what happens in that flower of the blood moon or whatever it's called? The story I've been told from YouTube videos I've watched. I've not done no proper research. So, put that out there. Ain't no goddamn way this movie's supposed to be filmed the way it's filmed. But because Leonardo DiCaprio, they make the movie they need to make. See, Lisa, that's my thing with rap. And that's why I do whatever the fuck I want when it comes to I'll rap on that song or I'll rap on that beat. Is because in the genre of rap, maturity and growth is one thing, or the most thing, or the biggest thing that we are not allowed to do. They don't want people to grow or change, because when you showed up, whatever you were doing, that's what I liked. Give me more of that. And the real fans, they let the space for growth and all that, but the people that make people famous and stuff, they like people for one thing, and they want them to do that forever. And that's why, like, with RM changing his sound, making songs in different ways, singing more than he's rapping, doing that to people is like, well, he's not a rapper no more. And I'm just like, he's exploring the soundscape of being a musician, and he's actually being a even higher tier rapper, because with being a rapper, we learn how to project, but we don't actually learn how to control the voice that we have, which is an actual instrument. And because we don't, there's so much shit that we don't do. But RM's like, well, fuck it. I got 6 other niggas singing with me. Might as well learn how to sing. This one nigga Sugar making beats out his goddamn ass. Maybe I should pick up a fucking instrument and learn how to play that. Don't know if bro do, but that's the level of work I've seen him put in. And that's why I'm like, he's doing what I think the best rappers of my generation have done. Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake. Every one of them have learned how to fucking sing, use their voice as an instrument, plus rap with precision that most motherfuckers could only dream of. Like, it's part of the job. So people trying to slag RM off for it, I'm just like, you don't get it and you don't understand music, and I probably shouldn't have any further music discussions with you. But that's also me just being elitist and trying to gatekeep music when it's all subjective. But that's how the fuck I feel. Tone, nobody's late. Thank you for showing up, though. Yeah, I did see that these niggas all got indicted. Them niggas done put the paperwork on them niggas. They going to jail. I did see that, man. It's terrible. Ryan Stonehouse type. Oh, yeah. I did see that. I didn't know bro's name. I turned that game off right then. I couldn't finish that game, Ali. I was just like, how did this happen? My heart. I was so upset. I blocked that out of my memory. You brought it back. Indigo's a cold one. Indigo's a good project. I really did like Indigo. I agree. That's on TikTok from a K-pop hip-hop fan. Didn't know how to explain my thoughts, but you worded it well. Is definitely more poetry focused. Facts. Apple Bang Po. Army forever, Bang Tank forever. Gang gang. Big sevens in that. Apple Bang Po. Yes, I could tell you have a love for words. I do wish you're right about the trends going that way. I hope I'm right too, because the way I write, that's the only way shit gonna go well for my music. I use too many words, or I'm just too wordy that people are just like, the fuck is he rapping about? Dear Z, we live. You just on time. Don't even worry about it. Wildflower was a masterpiece. It's a tune of a song. It won't end up like loving hip hop rubbish. Oh, it's good, Jay. I promise you, it's gonna end up like rubbish. It's too good not to end up like rubbish. Look at Love Island. That's just there to make money. They're not there to help people or provide good fuckery content. They're trying to churn out the views, pay them ad dollar revenues. That's one of the best breakdowns I've heard about the difference between RM and Sugar's rapping. I'm such a music nerd that like I could chat about music in detail for fucking hours, but then people just be like, oh, you're nippy, and I'm just like, no, like I just really care at that point. My brain like hyper fixates on these things, and then I'm just like, I don't know, it's just I'm really weird about it. It has been a year, Celeste. Thank you for watching. A ton for us. I hope they have a ton. I hope they do, Netta. So there's gonna be okay. Yo, when Jin does do his solo, and he's gonna be able to do a tour on his solo, y'all gonna be, not y'all, but the apologies for storming that nigga is about to be ridiculous. My nigga does a tour with an album after getting out of jail. The post jail run. Oh my god. Yes, I'm still doing whatever lives or whatever I've promised. I promise you they're all coming. Documentaries, all that. It's just my own personal success and just like personal life outside of doing YouTube reactions has been going adequate. And I would like it to keep going that way, despite me being in a country that I don't technically live in. But that's neither here nor there. But it's been going well. So sometimes I don't have the time to really put into a reaction I want. And because I really like it, I don't want to rush through it. I want to really be like immersed in the moment. So I could really be like, oh, this is like, it's like school for me. Like when I watch these videos for you guys, it's training for me because I'm working for or with people to either do what they're doing for themselves, for myself, or for the people around me, because even if I don't become successful, if I'm able to help manage the boys that are here or a couple of boys off of the team or any artist in the future into success and how to navigate the industry, there's ways I want to do it, and the ways I want to do it are informed by the things I see. So watching BTS and how they do things has informed me in a way that, like, I would like things to go XYZ way. Watching Louis Capaldi's documentary, I would like it to go XYZ way. So that's why when I don't do them, it's pretty much because I don't want to slag off a lesson, is how I could best say it. They've tried. Was that an army bomb? No. Christy, man don't have no bomb. But man does not have a P.O. box either. Getting a P.O. box in the UK is long. It's long, but I'm going to figure something out. Content related to his dance journey and recorded songs to go along with it. Don't you know? And it will be released. We've got a lot coming next year. May. I hope it show up. And when it do, we're going to watch all of it. Oh, Mooney, what are we putting in the burritos? Talk to me. Talk to me. How do you make your burritos? Are you grilling the meat beforehand? Are they just ground beef burritos? Let's discuss this. Are we toasting the tortilla before we roll it so it has the nice chars? Are we toasting it after? Oh, I love Mexican food. Living in Scotland has hurt me because the Mexican food they got here is that shit Tex-Mex at best. At best. Oh, it's hurt my soul. And these niggas had an audacity to charge 10 quid. So that's like $11.50. Let's say it's like $12 USD. They got the audacity to charge $12 US for 2 tacos. 2. I can get like 10 tacos for that kind of money in LA. Oh, it's not right. You have to change to grow. Like, if you don't, like, your music's going to sound trash. You into hell, the rest of drugs. What are you talking about, DS? Have you not listened to DMX before? What are you talking about? Out of here. What are you talking about? Yo, doing the same thing over and over does kill your passion if it doesn't evolve. And that's why I love the rap line. They evolve. They got to. I'm so excited to see what Future Bangtan musically does. Sam as well. Yo, Arson, shout out to you, my G. You been here time. Safe, what's going on? Well, not. It's Patreon and everybody. Well, hold on. No, wait. I forgot. Because this is not. So the chat I'm reading integrates from everywhere into one space. So, like, Twitch right now, like, my Twitch chat is on here as well, but it doesn't do it from Patreon, so I need to just make sure I'm not missing anything on Patreon. Okay. Patreon, folks, it should be working for y'all now, but there's the link right there just in case. Let me go back. Oh, no. I took the wrong page. And then this can go... Okay, yeah. All right. Yo, I just been chatting shit to y'all. I'm gonna still read all the questions, but I'm trying to catch up in the chat because everybody just keeps showing up, which I do appreciate. Though we got a fashion video coming tomorrow, Cindy. Jern Rivers is out here. Yo. Thank you, world, for checking out that music video. Not Here No More is a very special song. If you've not seen it, I've done a very terrible job of promoting my own music. But if you've not seen No Here No More, please go check that music video out. It is on the Culture Clan YouTube channel. It has taken us a year to get that song out. That is a song that is very important to both of the artists because we both were... I'm going to do an explainer, so I'm not going to go too much over it, but both of those verses deal with very emotional times for both people in different realms. But me and my boy were able to come together on a song to where we can cover a large scope of emotions and different breaths of life while it just getting tied together with this really melancholic but very beautiful fuckingly sung hook from my boy Josh. Go check out No Here No More. Shot beautifully by my boy Lewis from Kpop Productions right here in Leith. Oh my God, it's so good. Please go check that out. Yeah, every member compliments each other. I feel like they have a very good job of balancing each other out. Mac, thank you for stopping by to say hello. I like to watch your videos because I like how you are a music nerd and the nicknames you give people. Oh, I be cooking people with some of these nicknames, Daisy. Oh, I be cooking. Jonas, I'm happy to listen to you nerd about music. I feel like I learn a lot. I would like to, if people are learning anything from me musically, have strong opinions like I do. I got strong music opinions. But always leave space to either be wrong or to be shown something different. And then also leave space for music subjective. Doesn't matter what the fuck I think or the next person thinks. What the fuck do you think? And that's it. So that's the line. But if those three things take up 75%, that 25% should feel like 75. But actually there's 75 space left of we don't know shit. Everything is different. People like what they like. And motherfucker, if I like it, it doesn't matter if you do. It's fucking suck an egg. That's how people should think about it. But in having that, you can really form good music opinions and actually have quality conversations about music. Happy holidays to everybody. Happy holidays to you as well, Chase. That's Faxy. I promise you, the journey I'm trying to go on, it's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a movie, especially when I can announce if I get this one show in March. We've been promised it, but we've not gotten the contract yet. But that'll probably be. Would that be my? Technically, no, but yes, it won't be my biggest show because the biggest show I've done is a support act on a Chris Brown Bow Wow like Kid Ink show in Arizona. But like that was like a support act back in the day. Like that didn't really count. Like man was a little nigga in that now. But like as a grown man, if I get to call this one, oh, that's gonna be a crazy thing. Thank you, Cindy. Between you and Nam would be amazing for real. Who is Nam, Daniela? Zara, I messed your name up. I'm sorry. I've not seen what New York Times has said, but it was probably drivel and shit because the New York Times is shite. They terrible reporting. Like, are there good writers there? Sure. Magazine, newspaper as a whole, bun the thing. Start over. I definitely have to have a process because I know people be like, oh, we'll get to the music. I'm like, bro, like, if you've not been here since I first started this channel, you don't know, but you should know now. I live my life. I'm doing my own thing. This shit is just secondary. Some shit that I'm just doing on the side that like is helping me do what I want to do, but like I'm living my own life. But when I came to the purple space, like you niggas don't play. And I understood that quite early. So because I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't always have the time to pay attention to how I'd like to pay attention over here. So instead of being one of them niggas is just like, oh, I'm going to just mine this for what I can mine it for, let me just take my time. So sometimes things don't come out as fast as they supposed to. But when I'm doing the video, you know, when you come watch my shit, you know you're getting that real. It's the best I can offer. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay Cameron, 1978. I tried to react to BTS for a while, learned two things. I'm not good at it, and two, I'm too damn impatient to wait to watch stuff on camera for the first time, so I just enjoy them on my own time. So that's probably the thing that backfired on me was I still think I'm shit, but people say they enjoy me, so I can't say. But now most content is like corrupted because I'm just like, oh, well, folks probably gonna want to watch that with me, so let me just tuck that off to the side. So I can't watch certain stuff, or like I'll go up front and Josh will be watching TV and he'll be watching something I need to react to, and I just gotta leave because I'm like, I want to watch it when I do the reaction. So that's definitely something that's backfired for me. It's like my YouTube and some other content is just corrupted. I can't watch it unless I'm doing a YouTube reaction. Yeah, uneducated say they need their own style. Like, this is, again, people are just, those are those diehard, Lisa, the people you talking about, those are those diehard Justin Timberlake fans that was being haters in the comments. You gonna get those. Like, I was even one of them, man, because like I love Michael. So when they was like, but they done, I'm like, nah, calm down, calm the fuck down. Them niggas ain't did shit. Even found equivocations that would technically make me correct, but they don't make me correct in modern times and where the fuck we're going. So you gotta learn where you can win your fights. So this is where, even though I'm a fervent Michael fan, them niggas is, if they not smelling the same air, they're fucking swimming in the same waters and they're backstroking at this point. You ever made the connection that Yoon Marie, who featured on Red Lipstick, was the same artist that did Black Happiness? I never made that connection. But if it is, Shorty is cold. Yoon Marie is cold. Hobie, I'm just chatting shit. Thank you for being able to listen to me. Yeah, they watch my videos, Iman, and then they fucking roast me about it. But then some people watch my videos and I guess they actually enjoy them. But we don't really talk about me doing YouTube. Yeah, do you guys want more of them in the videos? Because some of the boys want to do more, and then some of them boys just, they don't want to do reactions. But yeah, they're happy to do them. If we're not toasting tortillas, there we go, mug. You get it. Just Americanized burritos, ground beef, refried beans, onions, cheese. There you go. Come on, you put that mother. Hey, Mooney, you cutting up. Hey, there you go, Mooney. Americanized or not, when you keep it 100 like that and you just got good flavors working, I eat that burrito 10 out of 10. Will recommend. What's going on, Pam? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Mooney. I really do appreciate you checking out here no more. Jern, I want to make some music with me. Safe. Send an email to me. If it's quality, we can work. If it's not, I'm going to keep it 100 like I am with everybody. But might be able to figure something out. Or I just help you build yourself up to a point to where I'm like, now we can make a record. But send me an email. Hit me. I'll be trying to work with anybody. I don't give a fuck. Who wants to make music? Me. Let's do it. That's how it works. Hey, my nigga D. Shout out to this nigga. Hey, Kings Only. Hey, if you need a dog, go get one from Kings Only. Yeah. Hey, Fifi, you got it right. Hit the like button. Do whatever. Let's get this out here. Nam is RM, short for, okay, Nam. Okay. I read that as Nam. Like, America, what is it? The American Industrial War Complex system has corrupted that abbreviation. So when I read that like it was Vietnam. So I was like, what's Nam? Okay. For someone who deliberately doesn't edit their videos, John's videos are yo, I don't edit because I don't have time, Z. I don't. So that's why what I say in the video, I got to stand on that shit. Because somebody's going to watch this and they're going to call me out later. So I'll say the shit I believe in. That way I don't have to worry about it. And then I've constructed the start to work how it worked. But if I had more time or money to pay an editor, cuz edit this shit up. Zoom in on my face when I say something stupid. Help me make this more entertaining. I don't have time, but I would like to. What is Big BTS song for you to remix? Danielle, I would definitely be down for BTS song remixes. I would definitely be down for that. Let's not start this challenge now because we're chatting and we got to get through questions. But we can start that challenge up. But I still need to deliver my verse for Piece of Peace and for RM's, I think it's called Awakening or something like that. I still need to deliver those verses. What's going on, Melody? Used to have to do Peaches by you and Marie. I promise you will love it. Danielle, let me know about Peaches because I like Peaches. I like probably most songs ever written about Peaches. If you've seen The Blue Eyed Samurai on Netflix, you know Peaches. Peaches are amazing. So, and Yoon Marie is amazing. So, I'm definitely going to have to check that out. Yeah, have your friends as guest reactors. I would let them know. Let the lads embarrass themselves. Candace, that's the perfect way to put it. These niggas don't know what they're getting into. They don't. And they just be like, oh, let me just get on camera. I'm just like, these people are going to talk about you. Oh, getting them to react to BTS. See, this is where we have a problem. They're good guys. They're good guys. They're all great. But sometimes they don't show the care to other people's things. And for you guys, BTS is your thing. So if they come here, they may play with your toys quite aggressively. And you may not like that. But that's just them. But just like myself, after time, they will be won over. Because I've won over one of my staunchest music critics I've met in my entire life with just 3 songs. And they were won over by the first one. I'm saying we was 3 songs in and they was like, well, you just got to keep playing songs. So it can happen, but they might not act right. And y'all just going to be cutting them up. And I just don't want nobody mad at me. Like, oh, well, you should have. Nah, that's not how this worked. That's that nigga opinion. He going to say what he going to have to say. Y'all going to have to deal with that. If y'all okay with that, I don't mind. What's going on, Jamie? V's lore is so funny. Yo, V has an entire life. He's a fucking light novel writer's fucking wet dream. Susie, how are you doing? Did you have a good evening? Have you had your dinners? Let us know. You are me. When I'm alone, the thought process you go through is the same as mine. Cindy, we share our brains sometimes, I promise you. It would be fun to have others too. I think reactions, but I'm also just watching you recruit your buddies to the Purple Gang. Who can I corrupt first? It would have to be Josh, because he's the only person that I think would do it in a mature way. It'd be more fun though. And the numbers would be fucking ridiculous if we did Benny first though. Because Benny's just not respectful. Especially with shit he doesn't understand or care for. So he's just going to be like, what the fuck is this? Oh, Benny would be hilarious. What? Since Golden dropped, they really left side of Army. And I've been leading, y'all not going strong Army. Be beefing here on YouTube. My exposure is large. Lisa, I don't particularly understand, but how I move about, I do what I do, and I don't really care. So you can't beef Ghost, and Ghost can't argue with you if you can't see them. So I just don't deal with Ghost. Yo, that's all. Thank you, Netta. I'm trying. I'm almost at the bottom. Let's slow down. Yo, MBRK, the great. Shout out to you. It's not over with the grime stuff. It's professionally, grime has gone very well for me, bro. If you're still here, I want you to know that's why the grime stuff slowed down. I've got something in the cut. It's a song with the legend from London. That's all I can say. But it's coming out, and we're doing all the extra production. We've rewritten verses. We put in the extra, like, elbow grease. Because with this, there's no reason I should fucking have this song. So because I do, I want to take the care and time. And because we have, it's a little cheeky. But unless somebody comes with a better song, I'm saying I might have best grime record of 2024. That's all I can say. And it's going to be featuring a legend. Oh, I'm not forgot about the chicken. I promise you, my stomach is talking to me now. Well, I don't act accordingly, cause Z, I'm just me. I do what I want, And that's why sometimes y'all be upset with me. Thank you, Tachi. Thank you for, hey, lurk if you want. That's why I say, yo, y'all just come in and watching the video. That's all the payment I need. Seeing people actually engage with the content that I put out, even if I feel like I don't do a good job. The fact y'all do that, I appreciate that. That's good enough for me. The group music is coming up. I think group music should be here 2-3 weeks. We'll be able to start finishing up the album I did start on. Dead, Christy, yo. I almost doxed myself. We're going to just skip that. But yes, no, the edits, I feel like it should just flow. My preferred way to get a donation melody is, shoot, you just send it to me on PayPal. Isn't that how that work? Yeah, if you just send it to me on PayPal or Patreon, honestly. But I think I need a button for PayPal. But yeah, the reason why, like, I don't mind them on YouTube. I take them. But because YouTube takes such a large percentage of the donation, and then I have to wait 30 days almost to get said donation. So it's just long versus like PayPal or like PayPal. It comes straight to me. It just makes it so much simpler. Lisa, bring the fellas so we can giggle. I promise you guys are going to giggle at them. You might have to translate the humor. I will definitely have to translate the humor. Sar, what do you mean by which 3 songs? You know people like to blame you. Yo, Jay, folks gonna blame you. They can blame me all they want. I don't care. Yeah, that's me on Twitch. Yo, I used to be smoking niggas on Call of Duty. Facebook be showing me some of my clips from back in the day. I was like, I was a bad boy. I was top 0.01% in win percentage on Call of Duty, at least Warzone. I was a bad boy. Your favorite streamer, he done lost to me multiple times because I was a tactician. I wasn't a good shooter. I was a tactician. Yeah, the wee one is Benny, Candace. Shar, what's going on? How you doing? I really want to watch your homies react. Like, look, yo, that's going to be terrible. Susie, did you get all your work done? Did you have a good day at work? And it's all done now. Rest up, bun a little something to have a good time. Aaron, if I died today, I'd probably be reincarnated how I feel. Because I just feel like life just keep going. But if I had to choose with everything I feel like I've done in my world to answer the question directly, man's going to heaven. Because I've not done nothing to nobody. I've just tried to stay the fuck out the way. Have I broken hearts? Have I been a bad boyfriend, partner, those type of things? Sure. So, like, that prevents me from getting heaven. Fuck it. I gotta hold that. I did what I did. I fucked up. But outside of that, I've been calm. I stayed the fuck out the way. So I should get into heaven. Dominic, hello. I'm late, but I'm real. Shout out to you, Corgi. You've always been here since day. Shout out, Core. Fucking Melody. What the hell, yo? Since you started with K Journey, happy holidays to you and these Jimmys. You nice, keep going. Yo, I've actually really liked this statement. This you nice, keep going is good. I really appreciate seeing it in that chat. Keep doing your music. I would love to see where it takes you. Melody, thank you so much for this. Like, thank you so much. I'm going to have to do, like, keep it 100. I don't know if I have, like, depression or anything like that, but I be sleeping a lot. Like, when I can get to sleep, because my sleep schedule's fucked. But I'm going to have to cut the sleep or something and work harder, because we got to make this shit pay off, because if y'all going to back me like this, I got to make this shit work. Like, I don't know how, but I got to make something shake. Like, it can't just turn out to what it is. Like, it's got to be fucking, we got to make more of this. Wait, Brandy, what would be your intro to BTS order/playlist to win souls? I'm about to start driving, so pin this question and get to it when you get to it. Oh, okay. Brandy, we will be back for this. But honestly, how I like music, I feel like I could transform a non-BTS fan through V's solo songs, Love Me Again, and the other one that I think is a tune. Both of those have made my playlist. That with my Lil Nigga's Golden album, the tunes off of there alone, I could convert. Now, my real rap head niggas, I could convert with RM. Hobie and Sugar, I feel like would help me convert, but I would need more time with their music because it just didn't connect with me as much as the other three people I've named. And then with Hobie specifically, the album that's got Piece of Peace on it, I could convert people with music from that album, but I need to re-listen again to know what songs to pick. But that's the one that's spoken to me the best. Melody, what are you apologizing for? Don't apologize. It wouldn't, Z. I promise you. I was the most boring Call of Duty streamer because I would just be sitting there just, oh, we gonna get these niggas. Like, I wasn't camping. Like, I'd be running down on folks. But, like, I played tactfully because there's no way my grown ass is going to be able to beat some fucking 9-year-old whose parents have bought him every professional level piece of gear. He's got refresh rates of 160 hertz on his goddamn monitor. He's got everything you could ever need. He's got a 1 gigabyte fucking connection to the internet. Like, I'm not competing with that kid. So how do you win? Tactics. And that's where I used to be, hopping in that helicopter, hearing people just call me all the worst names. I'd be so happy. So happy. I was even playing Overwatch before they fucked that up. Oh, I was doing good in Overwatch. I got the platinum is a damage dealer? DPS? Yeah. I got the platinum as a shield as well, but like being a shield is trash. I didn't really like it. World, thank you very much. Jurnalist, I feel like I learn more and more wild stuff about you with every live stream. If you would know the things that I've done in my life, it'd be ridiculous. It's probably my favorite part about like dating somebody new is when they find out things about my life, or like they'll be like, why do you know so much about this? And it's just something that's very normal to me because it was my life, but like it's given me a hyper amount of detail on a particular subject, and I just see on their face like, who is this man I'm talking to? And I'm just like, just me. But why does he know this random fact? Even before his solo debut was good, a start for non-fans to me. I can't say all that. What's the one? The Stigma John? I played the Stigma John for the person as well, and that was on the third one. And then when that one come on, and he was doing a little hand thing, I was like, yeah, I got you. Sure. Thank you. I'll take that. But you are 6 to 7 years too late. I was already here. 89. Yes, I've caught up with the chat, and then we're going to switch. Lord, I'm old. My gaming days were on the original. So was mine, Celeste. Yeah, Singularity. That's it. I feel you on the too many things in my life seem like fiction. Complete squish. Like, and it's just, that was just my life. Green, we're going to have to, I don't know, we might have to just pick up the what's it called? What am I trying to say? We might just have to pick back up the podcast, me and the homie, because we've been talking about bringing the podcast back. An hour. All right. So I need to finish this because there's an individualized question. Where was it at? Happened in your life? There's something. No, it's this one. Oh, no, I got to arrange it. That's what it is. Hold up. Sort by newest first, not top. And scroll to the bottom. Yes. Okay, yeah, personalities. And I had just finished pairing Jimin and Jin is not really, no, Hobie and Jimin. And then I already spoke about Jen, spoke about RM. My little nigga, his personality struck me the most because wherever they were, I think it was like the Grammys, cuz was just smiling. And as somebody who's been in those rooms and around those people and like not through that process personally, but like seeing it happen in front of me, to see somebody who's there, and a lot of young artists are easily corrupted or jaded, to see such pure joy on somebody's face, I was like, I like that nigga. And then for him to turn into who he turned into, I'm like, yeah, I knew I picked the real one when I picked the real one. So that's how that is for him. Then who else is left? Sugar, he's like, I see why they call that nigga a cat. His personality is very much like that. They are very aloof, or just seem very steely, but once you get to know him more, you can see the warmth and the love that actually this person holds. But he seemed very kind of standoffish to me, but that's again me just creating a parasocial relationship in my brain. But that's how their personalities came off to me. I love it when you break out your music and every reaction, show your music technical knowledge. Love learning stuff so much better than watching oohs and ahs. Yeah, I can't do that stuff, Christy. I promise you. I can't gas it because I can't even gas my own shit. So why am I going to be gassing somebody else's song? Like, I can't do it. So if it's something that I really love, like the stuff I go crazy for, it's because it's really struck me that way. Cindy, go get your sleep. Handle your scandal. I'll be here. Shout out to Kenya, though. Big East Africa. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, Sundere is the perfect example of him fucking Candace. Yeah, my little nigga is just like, he just seemed like the nicest guy. Like, how could you be mad at bro? Like, I just don't get it. All right, let's see. Daitama, shout out to you. You always be in the comments. What was your first impression of Army, and how has it changed so far? First impression is I was motherfucking crazy and a little bit rude, but again, you gotta give space, because somebody talk crazy about my folks, I don't care who the fuck they are. I might come off a little brash. Now that I know y'all still fucking crazy, but for good reason. For good reason, but y'all still crazy. But now that I'm here, I must be a little bit crazy too, because I done stuck around. So, yeah, I fuck with Army at this point. Army's a really good fan base, and I appreciate the educated nature of the fan base as well, because to be able to have a substantive music debate, conversation, or discourse is something I think is lacking from music. So to be able to find a fan base that is wholly educated, even down to price points of projects and how they're put out and rollouts, and how fucking even the logisticals of a fucking physical CD will get to a store. I should be able to discuss these things with you guys, because most people can't do that. But y'all, I'll be like, cuss. I know the ferry they put them on to get them to fucking Norway. What are you talking about? Yeah, it was really good he had the people around him. One of us. One of us. Oh, she gets to work on our track for the guys one day. Yo, if I could do a record for these niggas and they let me just Rick Rubin the thing, yay, nay, whatever they want to do, just arrange it like this. If I could arrange and just yay, nay on a BTS record one day. Oh, cuz I didn't. This is how close my musical professional life has been to these folks. So, why I talk the shit I talk about, like when it comes to the Grammys. I don't know if I've told this story on here, but fuck it. I had an internship. Well, I was applying for and had multiple interviews at a place called Triangle Sound Studios. You can Google this place, look it up on Wiki. But who the fuck made the shit that we've been listening to for fucking my little nigga? Tricky Stewart, whose studio is motherfucking Triangle Sound Studios. Tricky's. So, if I hadn't ran my mouth about how I feel like the Grammys is just a fucking popularity contest and such to a board member who was interviewing me at that place, who knows? I might have just been keeping my head down and worked for the little homie. But I definitely probably wouldn't have had the connection I have now if I was to work with him, versus if that life that I had trying to do that had have gone that way. But that would have been a madness. But when I seen that shit, I was punching the air. I was like, I should have worked there. I can't, man. I can't. I can't gas my shit because if my shit is not good, I need somebody to tell me. Like, I've paid for studio sessions and been laughed at while recording, stopped recording and kicked out and told to come back when I'm serious. So, like, when I'm gassing my songs, or I tell you guys to go listen to Hear No More, or whatever song I tell you I'm a part of, that's because I make quality fucking music. I make good music that most people can't come chat to me about what the fuck I've done on a song. You hear me on a song, it's gonna be fucking quality. So I can't gas shit unless it's quality and worth the gas. If it is, here goes the premium. If not, I don't have nothing for you. I don't got nothing for it because I can't fake it on my shit. Why am I gonna fake it for next man? That don't make me no money. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sleeping for reactors who are real. Actually add to my understanding. Shout out to you, Celeste. Yo, it is streaming. Like, don't bring the steroids thing back up. It's Danielle. It is. It is. The fact Drake is in a conversation with Michael Jackson for number ones. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Is it actually true? Sure. But Michael Jackson had to sell fucking physical fucking things in a time where niggas, they didn't even have email databases. Niggas was doing fucking physical phone calls. Rolodex was king. Like, it's just a different world. But it's like adjustments for inflation. So, yeah, fuck it. But, like, the numbers are still real. So it's just, it's just so fucking frustrating. It's frustrating. Yo, Koya, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you in the chats. I'm not going to say too defensive because shit, defend how you going to defend. Because as long as y'all not hurting nobody or doxing folks, defend how you going to defend because if you feel a way about it and you can't defend it how y'all defend it, is it really that like precious or important? Like, that's how I feel. That's why, like, I never really take offense at a fervent defense of something because you feel that way about it and you can defend it. And if you can defend it how you guys do with analytics and like actual statistics and actual sales projections and numbers and quality music at the end of all of that, there's nothing you really do. I can't really be mad at somebody. Like, all those people, no, it's not what you said, it's how you said it. And I still said what I said, right? Like, what I said is what was said. You just ain't like the tone, the delivery. Suck your mother. I don't care. It's hyper unique to Army. The only other people that I would think have the same knowledge that Army has is Beyonce's fan base. And the only reason I know this is because after dealing with y'all, when I was at one of these afters out here in Edinburgh, hanging out, living my life, this one shorty, she's like a fervent Beyonce fan. Like, seen her perform as Destiny's Child and Beyonce. Like, she'd been putting in the time. But she knew how to talk about like the numbers, number one Billboard projections and shit like that. I was like, oh, like, okay. So maybe it's just her because I'm not like, I don't mess with the Beehive. Like, they're going to come for man. Like, no, I don't want no smoke off them folk. I just be running my mouth. That's how you supposed to do it. I mean, economists saying for always coming with new ways to take BTS to the top. That's how you have to do it. If you don't continue to push what you like back to the top over and over again, it's going to peter out. It's not going to continue to be able to drive the conversation. So the fact you guys do this gives the boys a lot of latitude to make musical decisions that do affect the way that the industry has to operate. So continue to keep coming up with new fucking ways. Yeah, Squish. I've heard about this. John, when you hear something funny, GTA fans are trying to break the 100 million views on YouTube in 24 hours. Know who holds that record? Of course it's BTS. See, that's the thing, though. I'm a part of the GTA fan base. Them niggas can't get me to go participate in that shit. I'm not going to go watch that motherfucking trailer. It's been, 12 years? I watched that trailer when the game come out. I'm worried about when the game come out because it's been too long. The motherfucking trailer? After a decade, you give me a trailer. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Give me the game or I'm not watching shit. No, I'm still answering questions. I just keep chatting to y'all. Melody, I'm not, but I think that's because everybody that has showed up knew to that I said I was going to be answering like direct chat comments after, but we just been chatting. So, but I will definitely do recommendations by the end of this. But what time is it right now? All right, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go turn the oven on so I can start my dinners. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, so chicken is in the oven. I'm making chicken wings with. There was gonna be smothered potatoes, but I just can't be fucked to do smothered potatoes no more. So I've diced the potatoes and I will shallow fry them and then I will mash those. So it's technically still like a smothered potato flavor and texture wise, but I'm cutting the process down into like half the time because the real smothered potato take too long. And then I've got some tender stem broccoli. But I couldn't find cauliflower. I wanted to do some roasted cauliflower, but I couldn't find that. But that's what we're doing. But we need to set a timer. Siri, set an alarm for 35 minutes from now. Dang it. Burn the house down. Unless we talking about I can burn because I cook good fucking food. That's the only burning that's about to happen around here. I'm also giving anything else. I love a mature, respectful chat group. You got to do it. You got to do it. All right. Next question. Has anything about BTS changed your viewpoint on certain topics or how you handle certain things, whether it be musically or philosophically? I would have to say they have clued me in on queer coding because I didn't know what the fuck that was. And I lived in fucking LA. But I was just immersed in, we'll say, LGBTQ culture and lifestyles from living in Los Angeles that I'm just like, I guess. So like when I see it, I'm just like, there's just a bunch of niggas on the screen. Y'all are just like, oh, that's for us. And I'm just like, okay. So I didn't know what queer coding was. And then also the usage or understanding or want for an understanding on gender norms or gender neutral pronouns when writing a song. I never thought about it, but it has influenced how I've written certain songs or helped people write songs that they're writing. So those would, I'd have to say, be two things that they've changed my viewpoint on or topics that they've like, did you know about this? Because no, the fuck I didn't. Has your own music been influenced / changed since listening to BTS? Do you take anything and apply it to your own journey? Would you share any troubles you had musically and how you've overcome them? How have the past years been for you overall? It's like faux juicy. Miss Juicy Mo. Oh, that last one was from Yoongi Balls 1065. This one is from Miss Juicy Mo. Shout out to you. Has my music been influenced or changed since listening to BTS? Yes, demonstratively. I have an even larger thirst for making songs that make a motherfucker cry. Hear No More could be close if people knew the backstory to that one, so that's why I'll do the explainer, because it's close, but like BTS song don't need backstory to make a motherfucker cry. So I would like to get even closer to that, some of the production choices that I'll be making in future songs that I make with other people have been informed by that. I would say just overall, just looking at their process, what they do, how they look at a song, how they really focus in sometimes on like, this is the subject matter for the song, has really driven how I look at how I want to make a record moving forward, I would say. How I apply some of the stuff we do here in Culture Clan, a lot of the group dynamics, because I've never been in a group this large, meaning the Culture Clan Collective, and then also being put in a gen role, because I'm the youngest in my family. So to have big brother and elder statesman status given to me all at the same time, with people actually looking at me to do those things, in a lot of ways I didn't know how to handle a lot of it. So seeing Jen and RM and Sugar, how they handle some of the dynamics that they handle in the group, has really informed me on how I manage some of the people that I work with, or why I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's really good. But yeah, them niggas have been working with each other since they was almost little niggas. We're grown ass men. I don't have the same time frames to make allowances for some of the ways that I would like to do, that I've seen RM work with some of the younger members, or how Jen is giving space to all the other members to kind of pile on him for certain shit. So yeah, that's how that's affected my journey and how I've implemented it. Would you share any troubles you had musically and how you've overcome them? My entire music career is a fucking struggle. I have had fucking prominence snatched from my fucking hands while it was right there. Like, I mean, I'm internship for the nigga that's fucking done found Drake. I'm working in Hollywood. Like, I'm up. Like, my life professionally, great. Motherfucker hit me with a car. How I've overcome all of this. Didn't kill myself, and I just fucking diligence and arrogance and hubris and an internal desire of control and wanting to affect something that I love so passionately, that even despite having all these tragedies that I've had happen in my life, I still come back to this motherfucker with the fervor of a child that's just found a new toy and somebody that wants to participate in it. And because I participate in a genuine way, and the actual music industry is a business of a fucking circus act and circus performers, my participation comes at a cost sometimes, because I'll say things to people that they're just like, well, you've got bad energy. Fuck you. You don't want to make a good song, and you're just letting this motherfucker say basic shit because they're famous, and you'll make a bunch of money off of it instead of trying to make the best song. So how I've gotten over it is I just started doing my own thing. Started writing songs for people privately, selling those songs, and then just built my own thing. Is it the most financially affluent thing? No. Do I get to do what I love? Yeah. And shit, if I die tomorrow and that's all we ever did, it's good enough for me. I want more, trying to get more, but shit, I'm not about to stress about it. I used to. Oh boy, did I used to. But just take the pieces as I get them, keep it rolling. Let's see. I'm bilingual, and I grew up in 2 different cultures where English is not my first language. This one comes from WMK0945. Listening to music, not English, which is why it's easy for me to listen to BTS without prejudice. My question is, as an American, as an English-speaking person, and I guess also from the point of view of a rapper-producer, what do you think are the reasons people's prejudice is on the language or only the genre? Is it the boy band image, the country of origin, and if you have a prejudice, which is fair? I thank you for giving me that space just in case I did have it. What was it, and how did you overcome it, if you have? I'm really interested. I watch a lot of reaction channels, and most of them are really okay, perfect. All right, so I would say the bilingual thing, I feel like gives you an edge, but when you are outside of America, because we export our music and our stars to the rest of the world, like it's pure cocaine. Your participation is like my musical colonization of your country. Like, you hear English in your country because my country says so. And that's it, which is like, it's like somebody just coming and swinging a big stick, but because you've grown up that way, it's normal to you. How I look at it from my side, that's not normal in our country. So we don't have the normalcy of it unless you come from like a bilingual like family background. For me, I've never really had a problem with listening to music in other languages. It's more so the pockets that other languages sometimes choose to sing in or rap in are so unique or awkward to my ear, and the musical understanding my ear has at a certain point, or preferences that it's been trained to like, sometimes are jarring against some of the foreign languages that I've heard. But I've never really had a prejudice, but I do think it's just because it's foreign. It's just pure xenophobia. It's, at least in America, like, that's not from here. I don't want to hear that. And it's just like, dickhead. Like, they may not be from here, but that experience, like, they stop loving women in the other country this song comes from. Like, the fuck? It's so stupid. So, like, I just think in America we have such a small soundscape and what's allowable, that when things come from outside, because it's different, especially that comes from outside and it's in another language, we're just like, no, you take that back. We send you music and we make all the music. And that's kind of the dynamic it's currently been. Hopefully it changes. I do see it changing, and it's gonna be dark. Do you think Wildflower was the right introduction to BTS for me? Yes, I do. I do. Because if I hadn't have come in, if I had came to BTS through anybody else, this is from Ali's song 5011. If I had came to BTS through anybody else, I don't think I would have stuck around. Because if I had to hear Hobie first, I don't know if his music would have captivated me in the way as like a hyper-critical wordsmith rapper that RM was able to captivate me with. That I don't think Hobie would have provided that to me, because I wasn't at the time, especially when I was working through my own musical shit at that time, like off camera, I'm not giving space for emotional content and thematic natures that Hobie is putting into his albums. Can I respect it from an artistic standpoint? And like, if I'm working at a label, sure. But like, when I started doing this, it was just purely Mr. Rapper. If you've been watching me long enough, you know I've gotten to the point now from experiences I've had off camera that rapping is quite important to me. Like, it's been the most important thing in my life at certain points, but it's also blinded me to the point that it's hindered my growth in a lot of other aspects that I need to grow musically. So this is where Hobie has grown in those spaces musically and then came to the side that I'm from. RM came from my side and then grew in the spaces that Hobie's like really great and talented in. So that's why I feel like RM was probably the best starting point for me, because he's somebody that I could say I mirror, but then also is doing things that I would like to do. The comfortability at which he can sing with his voice now. I wish I could do that. I can't do that. Best thing I've done so far is a song called Movie. I can't play it, but I'll put it on the Patreon. Let you guys hear it, see what you guys think. But it's not even really good yet either, because it's still shit. It's still not right at all. Sounds really good. It's well written fucking songs. Probably one of the best conceptual songs that I've written. But it's just a sexy song. Oh, but it's so good. It's so good. Just how do you feel now? The difference between before starting listening to BTS now. Did something different happen in your life or your thoughts, or just nothing? I'm not talking about followers. KTD OT7. Shout out to you, gang. How do I feel now? I feel very anxious. And like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen in my life, because I really don't. Like, I have stability of, if I have to leave Scotland, I have somewhere I can go. I can still do YouTube. Like, the YouTube stuff won't stop. But like, where am I going? What am I doing? What am I building? How am I going to fucking feed myself? What do I want? Am I going to have another relationship again? Am I going to have kids again? I don't fucking know. I would like a lot of these things again, but I feel very waiting pattern. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But then on the flip side of that, I'm having professional success. So then that's what makes it even more like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Because my life, how I look at it, it's fucked. But then professionally, it's going pretty good. So, but I say all that just to be honest, because end of the day, I'm happy most days. Things are going good for me most days. I don't actually have any real fucking issues. I'm doing well enough to be able to chat shit on the microphone to you guys. So as long as shit keeps rolling like this, it'll shake out. Doing all right. Nothing crazy has happened in my life particularly. Just more so just trying to work towards what I'm trying to work towards while feeling like I'm stuck in place and like there's no massive monetary growth coming in from what I want to do. Because I want to do the YouTube stuff, but like music, no massive chunk of money has come in again. So it's just like, well, when's that next one gonna hit? Because I've had it. I've had sold the songs for thousands of dollars before. So it's like, it's happened. It's real. But like, is it gonna happen again? Am I gonna get the shit I really want? So yeah, that's what's going on with my life, to let you know. This one is from Danielle. Shout out to you in the chat right now. Since you came in on their solo work, how do you feel about their work as a group that you have heard so far versus their individual bodies of work? If we could recommend one genre/sound to you, what would it be? If we could recommend one genre/sound to you, what would it be? Danielle 42381. Danielle, can you clarify the second sentence? If we could recommend one genre/sound to you, what would it be? I don't understand. How I view their solo work versus their group work of what I've heard. Solo work puts their group work in a body bag and sends it up the river. But that's only because I've heard like 2-3 songs and from their school era versus I've heard every one of them is grown-ass men. And surprise, surprise, I'm a grown-ass man. So obviously it's going to resonate a lot more to me. But I've not had an opportunity to really dive into all their album work as them as a group. But I can see all the work that making people work together, Still Sharpening Steel, has paid off in all their individual works because every one of them had a focus and a execution on their albums that even if you don't like it, you can't say it was sloppy, it was careless, it was underdeveloped, rushed, nothing. There were proper packages delivered really, really fucking well. Let me see. Let me check this chat. I love you. Do some cooking videos. I want to see what you're feeding the clan since you're the hung. I'm telling you. Yo. I be out here cooking on a motherly thing for these men. Sometimes it'd be like, yo, I'm like, who am I? It's Mother Hen in here. Like, this is ridiculous. We thought about it. I should release the culture screen. I'll ask Andrea if we could do that because we did an episode of Struggle Meals. I just never released it. It's on Patreon though, but I never released it. But we could do some more cooking stuff. And then Andrea, he said he wants to do another cooking show, so maybe we'll do that cooking show next. Christy, dinner is typically, if I'm cooking, it's about this time because my bedtime is between 8 a.m. and like 10 a.m. is when I typically go to sleep. If I go to sleep within a 24-hour space of time. If not, I'm just up writing songs. Like I'll just keep writing songs because I can't sleep. Or people doom scroll, but I'll just watch like anime or just TV shows, or I'll just watch documentaries or video essays. Like I just watched a 4-hour video essay from BH Bomber Guy about plagiarism. And by the end of it, I was just like, this guy makes video essays like I think. He started off on this one topic and it is tangented into a 4-hour video just to explain this one point. And then the very next day, he dropped another 20-minute video that was a accompany to the 4-hour video I just watched. And I watched that one too. So that's pretty much my thing. He does take pics. I do, but like, that's only just so y'all know, like, in the moment what I'm doing. Did she tell you to chill and take a nap? Yo, Siri has some cheat. What? That's Celeste. I think any person, like how there's men in this world that be like, oh, my woman better cook for me. She better make my dinners. I'm like, dickhead. You've got the wrong energy to get a meal prep. Like, I wouldn't cook for you. Just suck my dick. Why I say that I want my woman to cook, or I think a woman should cook, is because I think a man should cook. You're another fucking human being that requires sustenance or food to be put into your gullet to survive. Why don't you know how to make something tasty for yourself? Like, love yourself enough to know how to cook. That's why I don't have a requirement that my woman has to know how to cook when we get together. But she better have a want and a will to learn, because I cook already. I probably cook damn near 85% of the time, probably 90. But goddamn it, if there's a day I want you to make me something, I want my baby to be able to go in there and make me her thing. Make that for me. Let me have a relax. It's 8:36. Oh, I forgot. A lot of people are in America. Joe, it's got to be boxer briefs. Man's never done tighty whities in his life. I'm too much of a player for that. It's got to be the boxer briefs. Boxers are just, and then I got a little bit of thigh on me, I've been told. So boxer briefs with the thigh, I've heard it's a sight. You got to persevere. What did they say? Keep fighting. I'll be using that one now. What's going on, yo? How you doing? The spice of life can't have the light without the dark. That's facts. Strat, I have to go. Enjoyed this so much. Love your journey. Love, Candace. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. I really appreciate you and all your work. Thank you so much for everything you do. And also BTS Chance of your personal music, man. Via, I'm just chilling. I promise you. I'm trying to be a better person. I hope to continue to be a good person. I'd like to become a great person. But if I die tomorrow and everybody's like, he's just a good guy, I'm okay with that. That's where we're trying to end it. Because it's a Disney reference I have, but it's from Pocahontas. But it's, what are they going to say about you when you match colors with the wind? But that's like, it's true though. When I die and I match colors with the wind, as long as motherfuckers was like, John, he's a cunt, but he was a sound cunt, I'd be okay with that. So if I leave the world like that, that's pretty good for me. It's a process, and it's a marathon. That's the thing also with how the world is set up now. If I had told myself 2 years ago I'd be this far ahead in viewership, this far ahead in shows, or I'd be fucking living in fucking Scotland, I told myself, shut up, this is fucking fake. But slow perseverance and baby steps and incremental gains have gotten me to this very moment, and I'm so thankful for every one of those. But god damn it, can I get a couple more? Cause fuck, it's long. It's tough. I'm gonna let you would like a recommendation. Oh, okay, Daniel, I totally get that now. What genre? Yeah, see, I'm a challenge y'all. Does BTS have a drum and bass or a jungle song? Let's start there, and then if not, I'll actually give real genres. Those are real, but like easier genres for them to possibly already have had a song in, because those are like not niche, but like that's kind of niche for them. Oh, but I don't have a genre preference, and my preference, honestly, is to stay the fuck as far away from rap as possible when doing a reaction, because I want to hear them, I'm happy to do them, but I'm a fucking rapper, so I want to learn from everybody else that's not rapping, because that's why I think hip-hop is the most beautiful musical art form ever created. Whatever everybody else is doing, the moment I bring it over here to my shit, it's now hip-hop. Whatever you're doing, you will play your clarinet, it's now hip-hop. Look at my nigga Andre 3000. That's hip-hop. That's hip-hop incarnate. Like, no. So that's probably my thing, is why I also like BTS, is because there's so many genres I get to swim in that I wouldn't naturally go to, because I'm just not, I'm a rapper. I like rap, and I really like female singers. So I just be listening to women sing all the time. That's my thing. And then I listen to like electronic music now, which I never thought I would fucking say out loud, but it's a thing I do. Do y'all think I would enjoy albums like School Love Affair or Dark and Wild the most? I don't know. Iowa Stand Up. What's that? The Buckeye? No. Hawkeyes. No, that's Kansas. The Kansas is Hawkeyes. What is it? Iowa's got corn in that. Yo, Danielle 919. Doom scroll is crazy. We gotta stop. But also, is it really doom scrolling? I'm just occupying my time. If I've done everything I need to and I still get my shit done, am I doom scrolling really? Or I'm just fucking bored? Oh, that's not good. I hate getting hacked. Love yourself and know how to cut for is good when done well. Did Squish? That's where it start. I started out at recipes. At this point, I'm not. I can go for what I want to, but I still follow recipes. Like if I'm trying to cook something specific, or I'm trying to show off, or I got like a dinner night, I'm fucking pulling a recipe. What are you talking about? I'm not about to fuck this up. I'm trying to cook for Shorty. I'm trying to. What are you talking about? I'm fucking reading every letter of that recipe. I've not answered all the questions yet, Suze. I don't know if you answered the Patreon questions because I came late. Core, I've not gotten to those. We still have like 20 more YouTubes, and then we go over to Patreon. Yo, chickpeas, cuz. Fuck chickpeas. Not really, though. I like hummus, but people put too much garlic in it. Oh, it is Iowa Hawkeyes. Okay. I got it right. Cyclones are Iowa State. Okay. No, Melody is not going to get privated after. It's going to be available for YouTube and Patreon because this is a journey that both of us all took together. Patreon and YouTube members alike. Well, they're Patreon members and YouTube viewers alike. We all did this shit together. So it's going to be on both for everybody to have for as long as either one of these websites run. I don't private videos. If a video disappears, it's because one of these copyright companies that abused the system and stole my video. Nah, Hobie, I promise you. Go listen to Sweet Female Remedy, Flowers. That's a version of electronic music called Garage that I fucking adore. It's such a good song. Hey, Danielle, I promise you, I've doom scrolled into so much knowledge or so many good fucking artists. Nah, I want the real thing, Fifi. No fake things. Let me get more R&B, or actually, let me get. Yeah, let me get some more R&B vibes out of BTS. Let me see what they could do with that as a group. Hey, I see you there. Tonight is go check out TXT. My favorite color would be royal purple. I love purple. It's such a good color. And this is before I was even fucking with BTS because I got where's my jacket? Is it the one behind me? Yeah. Man was purpled up before I was doing the BTS thing. Like I put purple on my own company logo. So like purple has been my thing. But it used to be blue though. But then like over years, like I don't know what it was, but just purple just kind of crept up. It was like, you like me now, don't you? And I was like, I motherfucking do. Purple, burgundy, and blue. Them is my Johns right there. I love those colors. See, now Tammy, you said this like a person with a lot more experience in the kitchen than myself. Because the first time I cook a recipe, if it's outside the realms of flavor profiles I've worked in, I go to the letter of the recipe. So I know what to do next time. If it's a space I feel very comfortable in, so we'll say like Latin food or Asian food, I'm definitely making that recipe mine. But let's say I'm making like a Nordic dish because I want lingonberries and real Swedish meatballs. Yeah, do I know meatballs? Do I know how to make a sauce? Sure, but I've not done that before the proper way the Swedish Nordic folk would do. So let me follow them, and then the next time around, I'll do what I want to. I thought House of Cards was like the TV show. I did love that show. It was so good. I could see a stage mix having some D&B added to it. My favorite hairstyle. Are we talking men Like on a man or on a woman or for myself? Because I've had some mad ones. If you guys could see my fucking hair when I was in music school. Would Rain from the Dark and Wild album be considered R&B? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all chat this out. I'm gonna go back to the question, see what other ones we got. This one is from Moni Muppet 6132. Since you have only run through a handful of 027 songs at this point, are you anxious about whether or not I'm not anxious on whether or not I like it or not, because at this point I'm in the gang and in my niggas anyway. So like, they liked it, I loved it. Do I have to love those? No. But do I have to respect the journey? Sure. Do I hope I have the same love for the music that I've heard from them as individuals or solos for the group thing? I do. But I feel like I only get that with their older music, because like the perspectives they're speaking of are ones for their earlier stuff that I either just can't intellectually understand past like logically getting like why somebody would need somebody to make music to help me get through the space of school or life. But culturally and just where I've come from, the space they speak of and my own personal experiences in school, they don't resonate in a way to me to where they're like, oh my God, this is an enigmatic song for me myself. But do I understand that like how I've seen the school system in Korea work and how they were like, yo, we're going to try and stand up and be like a wall against this type of stuff and stress for these kids. I'm like, I fucking love that. So like, I support the idea and concept of where they're at musically at that time, but it's just, I'm a grown ass man at this point. It just don't speak to me. And I just didn't have that negative of an experience in schooling. So that's why I'm just like, fuck that test. What do you mean you're gonna pressure me for standardized grading and shit? I don't care, cuz I don't. But I've also just been not aloof, but best word I could pull right now is aloof kind of person when it comes to like those school dynamics and stuff. Like, you're not, fuck, who's my man child bully? Who are you talking to crazy? Like, I'm not dealing with this kind of shit. But I've just been lucky. Because there's been some kids that have tried that shit and I've seen them get punched in the motherfucking face. You're going to get bullied today. Like, that kid is a demon and a menace, and he's going to try and disrupt your life for whatever reason. He's just fucked up. So I don't know. That's probably my only concern of their early music, is it's just not going to speak to me in a way that the music that they make now is. It's Lisa. Lisa, come look at this. But this one is from It's Lisa. It's a 4-parter. First part is, are you a part of the gang yet? I'm gang OT7. Drop a 7 in the chat for me if you the gang. Have you purchased any BTS solo albums? No, I've not. Keep it 100. I'm not even 2 cents over lunch money. I'm trying to survive in another country with a financial currency conversion. I ain't got no money to buy no physical music. You're very well educated on the industry in general. However, have the time spent getting to know BTS impacted your own personal growth as a musician? It has impacted my own growth as a musician, I would say. That is on the community you hope to build. It has as well on the community. This is because I've already answered the first half of this question, but the second half would be on the community I hope to build. I would like to build a community as educated as what I see in the Army, but like if I could have a mirrored system, because a lot of the ways that y'all be like, yo, all our doctors and lawyers done linked up and we done this, like actively tapping those folks and working with them instead of individualized, just like they're just like fans. I feel like it's something I would like to tap into more, because I'm like, why not use that shit? You could do so much more. Like, imagine if BTS and RM and the man was like, yo, we want all BTS Army litigators to, like, if you can, break out a contract. We'll fund the law office. Let's go make BTS legal. And like, what the fuck? Do you know how many top lawyers them niggas could recruit that are just sitting in their office like, do it. I'll fucking work. I'll break this non-compete. Watch me. So that's the type of stuff I would probably want for my fan base, is just the ability to like engage and use them to like affect things in the world. So like crowdsourcing fucking designs for merch or just anything. Like, yo, we're trying to go do this in this country. Like, who's out there? Like, I don't know. I've not been able to do that, but I won't be able to do that shit one day because I know BTS is like, yo, we're going to fucking Topeka, Kansas. They got some niggas in Topeka, and they can make some stuff happen. Standout tracks from Face, no, but that's just only because it's like two of them, and I can't remember neither one of the names, but so I can't name the one that is in my brain. But it's the auto-tune genre. Though I didn't like the auto-tune, but I understood the decision. Jack in the Box, Piece of Piece is probably my favorite record off of there. It's a tune. D-Day, whatever one is about his homeboy that I think he had to let go or he got into it with. That's that. Indigo, actually the entire project minus I think like one song is really what I like from Indigo, so I can't pick. Layover, oh fuck, he got two off of there. Love Me Again. The Love Me Again tune, and then the other one where he's is that the same one? I feel like it's the same video where he's dressed up like David Bowie in that, man. I can't remember. But he's got two off of Layover that I think are just exceptional records that I love from V. I actually be trying to sing one of them because I'm just like, I can hit that note. I know I can. Check out your guys' album when it drops on the 3rd. It did, Lisa. We checked that album out. My little nigga delivered me a banger of an album. I'm curious if you stayed so long on this journey for BTS or for ARMY. I'm gonna say it's half and half because, like, is it BTS's music that we're reacting to and we've all congregated around like a campfire? Sure, that's like half of it. But then, like, also interaction with ARMY has been like a major influence in my personal life, and then also just my like YouTube and shit. Like, I really enjoy interacting with you guys, having conversations. Like, I don't know, it's dope to me. I really do appreciate you guys being like, fuck with bro. Love your comment section. Your interaction and comments targeted at the comment section. I guess I'm wondering if you got intrigued by how the fans work. Rather, I will definitely say, Anna, you keyed in on something. This is from Anna-ID6UK. You keyed in on something that actually was the main driving force at first. Was the ARMY showed up, and you guys are vocal. But you guys are way more vocal than any other fan base I've seen. So because I've seen that and I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do in music, I'm like, well, I could just talk to somebody's fan base that's actually already really in love with this person and just learn. So I was like, yeah, let me fucking chat to y'all. It's gone quite well. So I'm just like, being able to be intrigued by you guys, the way you guys have intrigued me, and then for it to actually have rubbed off in the ways that it's rubbed off has been very, very, very beneficial to me. Cause I'm just like, what? This is how y'all pay $100 for something physical. If it's just done well and the music's quality, like people still out here doing that shit. Cause people can't even sell a fucking $5 album on Bandcamp. You telling me y'all pay $100 and like there's millions of y'all that are willing to pay $100 for this physical. And then when they make the Japanese one, you pay $100 for that too. I was like, fucking right, I did. And I bought 5 more to give to my friends. And I'm just like, nigga, what? The what? Okay. We're going to have to figure out what these folks talking about. Okay, yeah, no. I definitely missed it then. Then Jack in the Box. Nah, Burn got Jack in the Box on it. Burn, burn, burn. If I'm thinking of the right song. Yeah, that's the tune off of there. Look here, it's amazing too. Doggo Wow is so good. I agree, Doggo Wow. Friend. Hat's your favorite animal? Oh no, what's my favorite animal? Ooh, I'm partial to owls actually. I like owls, bears, big cats, dogs. My favorite dogs is Samoyed. Oh my god, it's the best dog in the fucking world. All that, it look like a teddy bear, but it'll fucking save your life. Fuck Balto. Get a Samoyed. But if I had to just pick one, honestly, it'd probably be a giraffe. I love giraffes. I really, really love giraffes. I don't even know why. It's such a childlike love. I love giraffes. They're so good. I really like a giraffe. Dear my friend, this from D2. Yeah, okay, see, yeah, I fucked it. I'm gonna have to look at track list. Tomorrow. What are we cooking, Lisa? Come on. Oh my God, pockets hurting out here, huh, Lisa? That's when Army do stuff like that. They organize. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's how I would like my fan base to be, Hobie. Whatever professional services within my fan base, if I could be that massive, like help them niggas out, cuz they one of us. Good. Right. Okay. Big Sevens. Honestly forgot about that. Yeah, they got bare Japanese shit. I'm gonna have to listen to that shit too. I don't know who Sleep D's is, unless Sleep D's is gonna be Sleep D's nuts. Cause if so, I walked right into that. Who is Anno Boshodi? What? Who's okay? Danielle said that. Okay, I'm like, what? I didn't say that out of my life. Yo, what's going on, Crunk? How you doing? We're cooking my way of learning it. I read recipes till it's great. Then I spit facts. That's Hobie. That's us. That's exactly how I'm doing a recipe. I'm sure so many will say a lot of their R&B songs from their Korean albums. So I would say you got to check out some of the Japanese ones. I say I like Ano Bashido. I don't know what that means, and I know a little Nihon. Nihongo. Go. I'll be telling y'all he could check Darker Wild first. Oh, Dead Leaves / Autumn Leaves is such a masterpiece. I miss that. Yeah, the HYH era. I don't know what that is, but okay. I'm going to know one day, but right now I don't. About to hit the gym, but continue moving forward. You're on your way. Hey, man, go get that pump in, cut. Hey, it's Love D. Be safe out here, blood. All right, hold on. Let me catch back up in the chats. Who's bouncing on us? Yeah, Arson, that's it. Arson's the name of the tune. The bulk buying for photo cards. See, that's the thing. Photo cards. What is that? That's crazy. Just see, but that's the thing, though. Bora did help people understand why buying the albums was important. But that's not what makes it amazing to me as somebody from inside the industry. It's the price point on the album and the lack of flinch at that price point. Motherfuckers ain't talking about inflations and recessions when it comes to a BTS album. They like, nigga, put it on the counter. Fucking shut up and take my money. How? I need to understand this. I don't get it, but I will one day. But I respect that shit, though, because it's like, fuck, if you could do that and you provide quality, that's why I love music. I don't fucking have to worry about shit. I just need to get a little bit more money out of it, because at that point, who fucking cares about a recession or a fucking whatever? The money's not even real at that point no more. I make good music and people will do something for it when I give it to them. I'll be okay. Oh, Brachiosaurus. What's wrong with my boy? My little nigga crazy sometimes. $500. Joe, Lisa, who are you supporting like this? $500. You supporting an entire nation and your homies. See, mastering Apple is only for perception. Spotify is far larger, in the public's eye, the far larger music streaming platform, the one with more prevalence or not like novelty to it. So Spotify is dope. Like, if you could do Apple as well, that's good. But like, you're good. You're good with the Spotify. Mel, go get some rest. Thank you for coming by. Thank you very much. A book recommendation. Do I have a new one right now? No, I've not read any new books. I need to fix my life. Pushkin's the last thing I read, which is like, it's nice, but like, I need a new book. I need to fix it. I need to do it. I've come up with a new one, Mel. I'll drop it in the video. Yo, Z, enjoy your honesty. We'll listen to your word. Nancy, please check me out. Check me out. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. It's not no fluff. Go listen. Go listen to What's Your Life Like or What's Life Like by me on Spotify. No, I don't think you can find it because I stopped working with DistroKid, but you can find it somewhere. But go listen to What's Life Like by Jurnalist, and you'll be like, okay, cuz it's talking about some shit. Yeah, okay, we don't need this photo cards business. See that, but you won't regret it because it was a happy purchase, and that's the even better part. The price point is up here. Most people, when they buy up here, they have buyer's remorse, and it's down here. The happiness and the remorse never fucking. It doesn't come with this. It's crazy. Nah, Nico. Unless you have consent, never go raw. Don't do that. Yeah, see, but that investment you guys put in Squish is like, it's really the driving force of what turns people from being just like regular people to like magnum like stars. Cause like, oh fuck, the financial influence is so big. See, they just dropped a tier LP. What is this? These niggas still just dropping shit. All right, we got a couple more, but I need to go check on my dinner. So give me 2 seconds. I'm not left yet. Okay. Oh, it smells good as fuck up there. All right. Siri, send them on for 25 minutes from now. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to catch up in the chat, and I'm going to go back to questions. Okay. Dark Side Jones, we know this shit is expensive. I definitely could hope it. We might do that. Tina, you're always on time. Much love to you. You were one of my favorite actors when I started down my own rabbit hole last year with your Indigo journey. Thank you for rocking with me from Indigo. I didn't even know he was going to go on an Indigo journey. Like, I was like, who the fuck is this random ass nigga calling himself RM? And why does this video have this many views on it? Never heard of cuz in my life. Biggest cunt walking the earth right now. What is this? Sarah Poku? Well seasoned. That's all. Well seasoned and time tested. Photo cards still raps. Yo, Christy, I promise you. Those photo cards 20 years from now gonna be like Pokemon cards. Hold that in the plastic. Okay, Lisa. I got you. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, Squish, get the new thing. Get the new one. Yeah, I stream when I'm on the go, like pretty much all the time. But I would prefer to do physicals. See, like, how come there's not a bunch of armies, girls trips and boys trips and that? Like, how come we just not linking up, going on vacay, buying villas and that? Like, yo, I know there's 10 army trying to go to Manila. Let's pull up. It's cheaper now. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, Ink. I feel you, Jay. Can't do it. Feel like compared to the most active family in the army, have a lot of older fans, so often we're more organized. That's good though, Mia. Having that organization in the fan base is detrimental. I think if a fan base doesn't have like a large female participation and an older fan base participation, it's not gonna last too long. Cause like you can only make songs just for one side of the aisle for so long before like motherfuckers just mature and grow up. But like if you can speak to both sides of the aisle and then like the older people are active from both sides of the aisle, it's like psh, you're good blood. Yo, Trinidad, stand up. Crunk, I'm cooking chicken wings. I'm cooking a sped up version of smothered potatoes because I can't be fucked to do them properly. So I don't have time to stand over the stove and just keep stirring and stirring. I don't have time for that. And then I got some tender stem broccoli with some garlic and some shallots and some butter, seasoned up, tossed in the butter, and then I roasted that. So that just came out the oven. I'm gonna let that chill off to the side. Let me see y'all talk about work while I'm broke. Yo, Daniela, you broke today, but you gonna be rich tomorrow. But you're wealthy now because you have the abundance of love in your life. That's all you got to worry about. The money and all that other stuff coming. But what are you going to school for? I'm ready for the war memes. Yo, it's gonna be crazy. Thank you, Z. I really enjoyed Indigo. I'm really looking forward to see what RM's next project is. Yo, a concert one day. The Jimin one is on Patreon, Nina, but it's free though. It's free. You just gotta go on there. I linked up with one of my online armies when I was in Florida. And it was exactly link ups. Yo, the PC collecting game is ridiculous. My boy collects CRT TVs as well. I'm just like, this is crazy. Cup sleeve events. What is a cup sleeve event? You guys are also why I started doing longer videos. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do Blue Therapy without doing BTS reactions, because I was just like, who the fuck's gonna sit and watch some shit I'm putting up for 50 minutes? BTS was like, nigga, the fucking documentary is 3 hours. You at least got 3 hours of my time, so make it work. I was like, what? Okay. All right. Let's see. 2 questions. If you were to introduce one of your friends to BTS, who'd choose them first and why? If it's gonna be an adult, it's gonna be Josh. If it's gonna be a child, it's gonna be Benny. And why? Well, I've said it in that exact reason. Josh would be a fucking adult about it. So there'll be less backlash in my comment section for him being a BAM. If Benny does it, he'll be a child about it, and there will be a lot of backlash in my comment section for him being a BAM. So it's really the same reasons for both persons, but opposite reasoning. BTS inspired you to try something new? Yes, it has. I've already kind of answered this one. This one came from B16Pal. This next one is from Scoop5414. It's been a year. Sometimes straight male reactors drop out because family friends make fun of them for following a boy band, and that is gay. Well, if being gay is happy, I'm a happy cunt. There's nothing I can do about it. How have people in your life reacted to your BTS journey? Are positive, judging, indifferent? And do you address it or leave them to their opinions? Thank you for being a part of the army. You're witty, sometimes sarcastic, banter is entertaining. Thank you. It's sad to say that straight males allow their friends to control who the fuck they're gonna listen to, because some of my favorite musical artists are gay men. It's just what it is. Like, that nigga cold. Like, I trade a lot of these straight male artists to get Freddie Mercury's gay butt back. So it's just how it goes for me. Overall though, I don't really have anybody coming down on me. Like, but again, you can't. Like, what are you gonna chat to me about? Like, I don't care. But also, all the people that I'm around are mature enough to be like, don't make some fun of somebody for the music choices they have. But so that they're like indifferent. But I guess, I don't know. I just wouldn't let anybody like affect my personal life because of who I listen to. But I do know that stigma is there, or like other people's friends group definitely be like, oh, you listening to a boy band? It's like, yeah, but if I played motherfucking Bye 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 by NSYNC right now, you'd start singing. So what's the difference now? Like, is it your racism or xenophobia we need to discuss? Like, let me know, because like that boy band is okay, but that one's not. Oh, it's because of my age. Did the niggas stop making music or something? Like, how does this work? Like, there's no like valid argument for somebody to like approach me with it how I feel. So I just kind of do my thing. But I do know some people have read into this. I can't think of a question, but I would love to watch live. Mooney, you made it. Thank you for stopping by. So far, what is your favorite song from every member? Jesus Christ, Vladimir, Jonathan. Fuck. I don't know, nigga. I can only go projects. Let's just say their solo works. Their solo works are all their favorite songs from each member so far. Like, fuck. I don't know individually. Fuck. I could again, but that's how it works. It's V solos work. There's probably it's only like 4 songs or something. So like half of his solo debut album I like. I don't know. I don't have like individualized ones, but I would have to say, even though me and V have the strangest relationship in terms of what we've been doing in this stuff, V's songs are the first to ever make it to my playlist. He's the one I play the most. He's the one that if I'm like, yo, God, like check this out. Or like, I want to make a song that's like this. Can we do this? It's like, what's it sound like? I'm like, it sound like this, nigga, and it's a V song. So, that's how I would have to say that works so far for me. It's been a year already. Looking back, would you summarize your BTS journey this year? Anything you wish you would have done differently? Example. No, I wouldn't change order. How I would summarize my journey is, it's been long. It's been very entertaining. I've learned and grown a whole lot, which I don't think I would have. I can't say that for any other genre on this channel outside of the the Garage Files, the Grime Files, and doing the BTS journey all have grown my life professionally or individually, or professionally, personally, in the year of me doing this BTS reactions. Everything else is just like the drill, the UK stuff, the Smokey Reacts. Those are all things that just like, they're already just part of my life. But those three sides of the channel have professionally either changed my life, I think, in ways that I just won't ever understand until much later, or personally changed my life in ways that like I just carry through my day-to-day life now. What is your favorite? Yes, Vladimir. Jessica Pierce. Do you share BTS songs with your friends or other musically inclined people when you're not on camera? Yes, I do, Jessica. I do. Jean 3A. It's been a year already. Wow. Looking back, how would you summarize it? I already did that one. That second to last question was from Jean. My bad. I read these in the wrong order. Jody, unapologetically meet West 9964. Do you remember what video you did where you came up with RM's nickname to Marcus? Happy anniversary. I can't take credit for that. That's somebody else's work. I'm just continuing the help to popularize it, because that nigga do move like Marcus sometimes. But I ain't come up with it. I don't remember the comment section somebody told it to me in. But when I seen it on that boy, it wasn't in him, it was on him. Or no, it wasn't on him, it was in him. Then that boy's in the market sometimes. I'd be like, God damn it, he's really moving like that. Can you do the fan chant? If I read it, I can. I don't know how to do it fresh out of the nugget. It's just not working. But I did try that when I seen this question. I looked it up. I was like, what's the fan chant? Like, I know it, but like, how do you say it? And I was reading the names. I was like, somebody's finishing the chant right now. Has seen BTS be so close to each other, emotionally open and vulnerable, change your perspective on masculinity? Me personally, no, but do I see that they are helping change the perception on masculinity, or what we would consider to be allowable or okay for men to do with other men that we're not going to consider, is the right term pseudo homosexual? I don't know. Just whatever's not considered to be a heteronormative thing to do with your male friends. I can see them changing that. But for me, I've just been through too much shit, or just required more from my male friends, that I'm just like, however, skintimacy amongst men, I would say they've definitely changed my views on that, because I'm just like, the way that they would need to have been close over those years to get to where they're at now requires a level of skintimacy that dudes are flinch at now. But like, even me, my black ass, if we go on tour right now as Culture Clan, we got no fucking money. We gonna be fucking hugging in fucking twin beds, in hotel rooms, in shit fucking small fucking tour, in minivans and shit. I'm gonna need to sleep on my nigga's shoulder. I might want to be like, I need to, like, my neck is killing me. I need to put my head in your lap. I need it to be a thing, and it need to happen, and it's just what it is. I need you to be my brother, because I put my head in my brother's lap, so if you're my brother, why not? So again, they've changed it in that way. But yeah, overall though, I never, like, I grew up with too many examples of non-typical masculinity in my life that I guess was cool to me, because I was a shorter man for most of my life. Or like in high school, I used to get made fun of because I didn't have no hair on my legs, but like everybody had hair on their legs. I was just like, well, damn. Like shorties used to be like, my legs look like yours after I shave. I was like, wow, girl, like you really crushing me that. Like, jokes aside, that one hurt is a good one, but that one hurt. So finding examples of masculinity from men when I was younger that were not your prototypical examples have kind of just always giving me a space of like, cuz, just be yourself. I don't have to worry about that shit. Ooh, I'm not brawny tough. I don't give a fuck. I'm still him. It's what it is. What has been a year what surprised you most about BTS? Them niggas got good music. I'm not even trying to be a hater, but like, I ain't hear them niggas before. Them niggas is from K-pop. The fact they have good music, I was just like, what? This is what they doing over here. I do consider myself a fan with BTS for years. Yes, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just fuck with niggas and just disappear. You just got the rap line, not yet fully in the whole group, while you see them dancing on one BTS practices and you enjoyed it. How about to see them all rap. Oh, do I miss it? I'm gonna be honest. I enjoyed the fact that when I see the non-rap line members rapping rap line members songs, they have a passion and a joy for them doing that. But as a rapper, I'd be like, this is painful. Like, I feel like Sugar. Like, cut, that's not how my shit's supposed to sound. Like, I appreciate you love my shit and you feel it like that, but like, nah, let me pick this bar up. Like, whatever video I was watching, and Sugar was just like, nah, I can't take this shit no more. And started rapping the rest of the song. I was like, yeah, I get that feeling. It feel good, but like, no, please don't sing my shit. Now that you know more about BTS Army, if you could, would you have done anything different, or would you still have reacted to the videos you have, or changed anything like in order? We've kind of answered this one. Double back on this one. This is from Caroline SCH. I wouldn't change order. I might have had more measured words when I was speaking on certain topics. But honestly, I still don't care. I said what I said, and I still feel how I feel. Have I learned that like there's some nuance that needs to be applied to how some of the things I've said in the past may stack out now? Sure. And I know that nuance now, so I can make a stronger and firmer argument for my beliefs. But I still can't disregard what these niggas have built. So even if my beliefs and my opinion on certain things are still how they are, God damn it, them niggas is doing it. And it's how I think something should be versus what it is. Again, don't matter what the fuck, how I sound. What the fuck was said. And them niggas is saying that shit quite loud. The most, the biggest. Stop playing with me, nigga. Me going to jail about to cost my country $1 billion. What are the rest of these niggas doing? Nothing. Let's see. Jurnalist, already been here. Everyone is asking great questions. Just want a happy anniversary. First found you. Appreciate your honesty. Shout out to you, Crystal799. Don't know if you're here, but no question. But shout out to you. This is a very nice comment. Thank you. Kiana Ariel 6543. Do listening to BTS, did it make me gain more knowledge about music in general? No, but it did continue to force open that door of just, motherfucker, you don't know shit. And even if you do know some shit, the best person that knows some shit knows they don't know nothing. So, and you say you really like music, so how about you just shut the fuck up and listen to people making music and see if you like the music they're making. And because I did that, they again poured more in the crucible of, yeah, bro, like, niggas still out here making some good shit. You should still listen and be open to music, because there's people that don't listen to nothing else besides the shit they like. And I'm like, how, bro? How? Or like, there's people that just listen to rap. Like, what? That's ridiculous. Like, nigga, what are you doing with your life? Hobie, we got your question. Let's see. What is the most unexpected thing you've experienced since you started the journey? Why was it unexpected? And what type of comments give you the most joy? The most unexpected thing that has happened to me is actually, it's not happened with these BTS niggas, but because of the level of fame that some of the people hold on the other reactions I do on this channel that have found my shit, that I've been able to talk to, or that I know for a fact that motherfucker has watched my video. I'm like, that's probably the most unexpected thing that has happened to me. Like, if anybody listens to a UK rapper named Unknown T, he literally shared my fucking video like a week ago at this point. I'm like, how the fuck did I get in front of this person? This is probably top 5 UK rapper currently sharing my shit on his on his Instagram. Like, what is this? What world am I living in? Like, it's ridiculous. I was like, what? And I got to kind of use it as a flex, because I was out enjoying my life, we'll say. And when I was out enjoying my life, I got this message. And when this message came in, it was like, what's this? And person seen it that I was enjoying my life with, and they was like, oh, I was like, yeah. I did that. He posted my tick. Let's see. The last thing, what type of comments give you the most joy? Honestly, the ones where you guys like just giving me positive affirmations, just like, yo, you nice, keep going. That's probably one of my favorite comments from you guys. Or when you guys are just like, I've made your day, or like, people telling me that they like save my video for like the end of the day, or like they're gonna eat a meal, or they just like throw me on in the background and just want to hear me talk. Like people that have incorporated me into their lives are probably the best comments I like to read, because I'm just always taken aback and so appreciative that like you give me the time. Because that's why I always say, like, if you see my comment replies to people, it's like, thank you for your time, because I really do appreciate your time, because the time is the commodity on this platform that does help me continue to do this. So you giving it to me and consistently or continually wanting to be like, well, I got 15 minutes for bro, I got 20 minutes for him, oh, he's doing a long video, I got that for him. Like, I appreciate that so much. I really do. Like, it's thank you guys very much. I'm very appreciative. Happy anniversary. This is from you, Fifi. Let's see. First, I'm glad I followed you because you were well-educated music industry, great insight. You're also cool, objective, fun, and a bit sarcastic. Great combo. Second, my question. Do you know BTS? To a point, but not well enough, I would have to say, if I was to answer this honestly. Which member said that first? When and where? Oh, that's when they was gonna riz folk up on a red carpet. I don't remember exactly which one, but they was like, "Well, how you gonna pull a shorty?" And my nigga Sugar was like, "Do you know BTS?" I think it's Sugar. I think if I get this right, Fifi. More seriously, a lot of your questions are already out. So, what is your impression of each member in personal and a music way? I didn't cover. See, this is part of the question I didn't cover. I've already covered personal and first impressions, but I did not cover it in a musical way. RM. He remind me of them niggas that be like 90s rap and hip hop. It's the only thing that's good. That's it. But he's very much like myself, where he's left this space of like, but maybe I need to learn some more. And that's where I've seen his growth go. Sugar is kind of like the reverse of that, but from like a producer standpoint. Because like those drums, cuz like I just be like, Jesus, like this nigga love him some boom bap, like fucking hell. Jhope, he's a dancer to me. Like he's like every nigga I've ever seen walk out of Millennium in LA. Like I will dance the fucking concrete out of you. Stop playing. Jimin, he's an anomaly to me. Jin is he's just a funny guy to me. When it comes to him musically, I've not been able to hear enough of him to really judge musically. V is a soul singer from the jazz era who's figured out how to make modern pop music that has jazz time signatures like printed on top of them. My little nigga, he's just like Justin Bieber. He's a fucking star. Like, pour some gasoline on that fire and watch that motherfucker grow. That's how I would say I see them musically. Let me catch up in the actual chat real quick, and then we'll continue some more questions. God, that's how it was. Let's see. God damn, y'all been chatting. How many of us? Okay, all right, this is where I left off. Cup sleeve events are like for birthdays where you get a special themed cup sleeve at like a rented out cafe, and people give out freebies to each other. Oh, that's cute. That's actually hard though. Human traffic. Crunk, what the fuck is human traffic? I swear somebody asked me about this. It's a 1999 film about what? 5 friends spend one lost weekend in a mix of music, love, and club culture. Oh, is this in the UK too? Yeah, I'm gonna watch this, blood. All right, yeah. No, I ain't watched this yet. I ain't watched this. I just watched Green Street recently. That's probably the most recent UK film I watched. I just watched Oppenheimer as well. It's like a 7. Visually, it's a 9, but like thematically, this shit long. It's long, 3 hours, blood. I was like, fuck. Yo, Squish, you feel me? Let me get my nigga Freddie back. Things you make up about V made me laugh. So Netta, I'm not making anything up about V. We all know that everything I've ever said about V and his art school lifestyle, his fucking bohemian like drip, like it's all factual. These can be backed with receipts. That is that man. Oh, thank you, Mojo. We got more fashion commentary coming up. Hobie, yes, sacrifice. If that's how, there has to be transmutation. We've all seen Full Metal Alchemist. You must give to get. There must be equal. So I will need to take a large portion of these shit people to get my nigga Freddie back. Transmutations must be equal. Yo, oh, who's this? Oh, my boy Bills. Shout out to you, my G. Wagwan. Shout out. My man's all the way in Dubai in that. Crystal, you're right on time. What are you talking about? Thank you very much. I had a good one with that one. I really enjoyed that second run BTS. Yo, and what's going on? What part of Army Universe have you enjoyed the most? The docs, like Boris City, videos you do for the giggles, or the fashion? I gotta say fashion and Bora. I like the giggles, don't get me wrong. I love fashion. I don't know why I have this like little fashion bug that just lives in my heart, but I love fashion. Bora's videos are good because they're so well researched that it's like anytime I want to say some shit, I have to come up with like the most nuanced response because she don't leave no space. So then it's just like, okay, like I'm really learning some shit. I really enjoy Bora's videos. Shout out to Bora. She do her thing. That was how a man turned crazy in pursuit of trying to prove that. Yo, Bills, the amount of stupid shit I've seen a nigga do to prove to other niggas that he's tough is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Crazy. Like, the things I've seen men do for people that, like, there has to be some, like latent homosexuality in the person. Because I'm just like, you were doing so much for a person that you're not trying to shag. And I would never do that. So I don't understand it. Like, you must like boys if you're doing this. Because that's the only way it makes sense in my brain. It's ridiculous. Who got a mixtape when it's coming out? I think skintimacy between Korean men is because they culturally grew up more innocent when it comes to sex, my theory. Could be. I don't know. I just say skintimacy amongst men should be higher. Like the fact that we're just now, at least in my country, in America, getting to the point where we think that the father of the baby should have skin-on-skin contact with the child would be beneficial and helpful for fucking building bonds. Like the fact that's not just been a thing for fucking hundreds of years blows my mind. Like, the fuck you mean? You've never hugged your child with no fucking shirt on before? Never let your baby take a nap on your fucking chest? Like, I don't know, but I don't know. I think you and Yuki could be good friends. That'd be my nigga. I promise you, me and Sugar be good friends. Jurnalist and mix of arms. Yeah, I would have to say. But I wish I had the emotional freedoms of jhope. If that's how the rap line looked to me, is the growth RM is showing, I hope to be able to show that same level of growth. The production abilities and emotional conveyance in the music that Sugar provides is just top tier, chef's kiss. Mwah. But then J-Hope just come in with like, but I feel like this and I make it sound good. And I'm like, motherfucker, that's actually the game. Making niggas feel shit. Doesn't even matter how you said it. That motherfucker felt it. God damn it, he's winning. He does a good job at that shit. Good to hear. You nice, keep going. Are you in a relationship? No, I am not, twins. I've had conversations with some ladies out here in Scotland, but also in Scotland it's kind of dark. It's kind of dark. Like, the things I've had to deal with dating out here is sad. And then also I tried the apps. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not a weirdo. I know how to walk up to a young lady in public, talk to her, get a phone number. She turns me down. Fucking have a good day. I hope you get home fucking safely. Goodbye. It's quite simple. So the online thing just does not work that well for me. It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's love, hubby. It's all love. Yep, that's Yoongi. I knew it was my nigga Yoongi. Do you like lives? What do you mean, twin? Do I like lives? Like doing like live one of these? Yeah, I don't mind. I guess I'm also comfortable doing lives because I was doing them for games for a bit before I ever did these. Excuse me. I could see the 90s thing. He would definitely do well in the Fabio era of 90s like sex symbols. You know BTS? V gotta have a backstory. I swear Tay is an old sword, but yeah, I could definitely see that. Did Crunk, I got the tab open right here, blood. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if my thing got it, just to make sure. Human traffic. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so I got it open. I'm giving away all my secrets right now. Folks gonna see where I shop for my media when I want to watch a movie. Luna, shout out to you. Why does it look like you have gray hairs? Because I do have gray hairs. I got bare salt and pepper in my nugget. What are you talking about? I'm peppered out. I got some right here. I got some I just found over here on the side. I found one under here in my chin hairs. It's coming. I'm about to be the young sage daddy. It's gonna be all right though. I low-key don't even want to like dye my hair because I don't want to put any like chemicals and shit in my hair. Like I'm a blessed individual to be a man of my age and my hairline not be fucked up. And I could like play with my hair. I can have my locks. It looks good. And the only trade-off I have is it goes white. Calm. Because boy, it's dark out here for a man. That's a man who just admitted it was a fraud. Joe, what I'm willing to do with my time versus what people will do with their time. What am I supposed to do, Heather? Like, I watched a 4-hour thing on plagiarism because that interested me to the depths of my soul. And it was so good. You got 4 hours, go watch that nigga's fucking documentary. I feel your dating prospects right now are rough no matter which way you swing, attraction wise, lonely out there. See, no, that's the thing. Me, myself, I say it's dark because I've had bad experiences, but me, myself, personally, when I deal with people individually, I'm the jammiest cunt in the world. Like, Shorty writes for the fucking dictionary. Fucking other shorty's got her own business and she's running around fucking the world. The last woman I dealt with that was mother of my child, fucking, what is it, nuclear physicist. I make music. I currently talk shit into a microphone on YouTube. And these are the women I'm dealing with. I shoot for the fucking moon. It's so good. It's good for me, but it's dark outside. It's dark outside. It's dark. It's dark. For men and women. But it's still really good people out here. But it's dark. Danielle, do I believe people should have a legacy? As an American. Yeah. Fucking right. Legacy. Remember me after I'm fucking dead. But do we need to? No. And that's why I'm not stressed with my fucking life. Is because, fuck it, I'm just going to live it, legacy or not. Because fucking I'm dead. What the fuck is a legacy going to do for me? But culturally, where I've come from, yeah, I think so. But shout out to my nigga Isaac. He's the reason I don't think this anymore. Is because he was just happy with what he was happy with. And because I understood that and learned that from him as a person who, I need to have everything. This needs to, like, they need to know my name. Like, it really, like, helped center me at a time where, like, my life was very tumultuous. And, like, without, like, dealing with Isaac at that time of my life, I don't think I could be who I am now. Because I'd still be too, like, be like England when nobody had fucking ships. I'm taking everything off of the map and it's gonna put my name on it because I want a legacy. It's no bueno. I'm talking to my boy Chip after this live. I'm gonna call Chip and be like, "Cuz, we gotta do the podcast thing. I gotta do the podcast, but I gotta do it on a secondary channel though. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Salt and pepper, yeah, that's right. But no, I'm gonna be a silver fox because my stuff's not going like the ugly color gray. My shit going that sexy like white, like whoo boy, like my shit going like with wizardry white. I was like, all right, I'll take that. It's good. Would you ever react to BTS live? I would, but the only problem doing BTS live, Joey, is the copyright. That's why I have to do it the way I do it. If we could find a way for me to be able to stream it and be able to react to it live, I'd be happy to. But in doing that, I would have to cut the audio from what I'm reacting to, and it would only be me talking. Oh, yeah, they indicted the whole gang. Morocco, stand the fuck up. Name ring bells from Memphis to Marrakesh. Ain't a rapper or a beat that I ain't bodied yet. No feelings. Journalist. It's on the channel right now. What's going on, Hajar? On prom now is full last BTS concert from October last year. Do you think you could watch it or not into it now? Magdalena, I will watch it. We can't do it for the live, but we will watch it. Motherfuckers don't get the age. See, that's the fucked up part about life. We get taught the bullshit that it's a young person's world, it's young people this and all this other fucking shit. It's a fucking lie. People making all the decisions about to motherfucking die. Most of the people with most of the money, mid-30s to about to motherfucking die. Like, people that make all the young people that we say are the young people that are gonna have the future, mid-30s to about to fucking die. You have to live some fucking life, and people get robbed of being able to live. Like, when Kanye said that motherfucking joke's on you, we still alive. Wasn't supposed to make it past 25. That's facts. Wasn't supposed to fucking be here. The fact that I'm still able to live. There's people that I don't know that don't get to live. My own fucking daughter is an example. Like, the fuck? Like, I've had somebody who they should be burying me. I've had to bury them. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, the fact I get to live and continue to live and grow and aspire for bigger and better things. That's like, fuck. That's pretty much all I got left. Because otherwise, like, I would not mind a disconnect, self-delete. Like, let's wrap this up. Like, what else am I here for if not that? I was in school then. I'm in school now. All right. I'm going to go back to the questions, and then I got to go check my dentist. All right. Here, wow. So this is the last two YouTube questions, and then we're going to Patreon. And then after the Patreon ones, I think we're going to have to call it because my dentist will be ready at that point. Eat cake. Cheryl Lopper, 7320. Shout out to you, Cheryl. I be seeing you all the time. Wow, I attribute my giggles and laughs to you cracking me up all the time. My question after a year, do you not consider yourself Army? Yes, I do. I'm big Purple Gang, because if not, your affection has been showing. Oh, no, them niggas got me. I tried to play steely and coy, like, I don't know if I'm Army yet. I don't know. But, like, it happened. Because it's in. There's nothing I can do. I fuck with them. Wishing you a very happy birthday. Thank you very much. I didn't get no goddamn cake, Cheryl. They didn't get not a motherfucker got me a cake. You know what they did? They plied me with alcohol, which is not a cake. And I still should have got a cake, but I appreciate the boys because the man did show up and we all went out as a group and we went and had some drinks and had a good night. How the hell did I miss this? This one is from Heather Murray. It was your own damn suggestion. It was. Yeah, that's you right there in the picture. Okay, my burning questions, if you're still taking submissions, damn right. Hey, you caught this in perfect timing. What has been your reaction of your friends, families, colleagues to your BTS journey? Have any of them started to listen as well? The reactions I got at first was Snickers, but like, niggas seen the numbers on the videos. It was like, well, fuck it. It's going well. That was pretty much the reaction to that. Family, I've kind of got like a disjointed kind of like family situation personally, so I don't give a fuck. I love my family, but I ain't talk to them niggas about this. I don't even know if they know I do YouTube. My colleagues though, I really do enjoy using BTS for like when I'm working with other people in studios out here, or like I'm trying to get them to understand certain concepts. I can like actively reach for like a YouTube song from BTS, not a YouTube song, a song on YouTube from BTS is what I'm trying to say, and be like, what about this? Like, could you do it like this? I'm like, that's exactly what I was feeling. I know it was, motherfucker. I just don't make beats. So I have to pull this song up to show you. I know the words that you need to hear. It's from this song, from this man. He's in BTS. Now make the thing. And then they go do. Also, has your approach to making music changed? Yes, it has. Demonstratively. But predominantly due to BTS. So we've been from K-pop because the pageantry of K-pop, the showmanship, is really been stripped out of the rap side of the American music industry, even pop. But what's that boy? The boy's Troy something got a song where he's dancing with everybody. It's one of the more popular choreographies going around the internet right now. That boy Troy, that's a pop star. But what I've seen from BTS and K-pop, I've been really like, even myself, I promise, I'm contemplating like, fuck, should I fucking go back and learn that? Like, I already knew how to dance, but like get back to having body comfort and learning how to dance and like learning these choreographies from fucking music videos, not just BTS and shit, but like what's that shit? Back on 74 from Jungle, like that choreography. I promise you, like if I hadn't had my accident, I would be trying to learn that choreography right now because it looks so much fun. My nigga, no way, no way. Back on 74. I've been fucking rocking out to that song. I didn't even know who the fuck Jungle was. No idea. All right. Catch up in the chat. Go check on my food. Go through Patreon questions, and then that should be all of our Q&A for today. Yo, whoever's rocking the whole time, you're a fucking trooper. Shout out to you. Let's see. Big Morocco. Johnny, I missed that live. I was sleeping. Not one cake. Not a slice of sugar nowhere. Out here giving me whiskeys and Negronis and shit. Fucking old fashions. That's the only place I seen a slice of something. Orange slice on my old fashioned. Netta, I'm telling you, it's a gang. This is an organized gang. These men could be sent up for RICO charges right now. Like, I'm telling you. Yo, Siri, play RICO by Drake and Meek Mill. Fucking, oh shit, she about to play it. My phone came on. I was just playing it. It's still getting cooked. I've been cooking it in parts. I'll put a picture up, Hajar, of the dinner after it's finished, but it's getting cooked in parts because the potatoes have to be done separately. Like, I'm actually going to have to step away and do those. We've succeeded in turning Jordan into a purple-blooded Jehovah's Witness. Jesus Christ. Knock, knock. Do you want to hear a BTS song? I don't know Mooney. I don't know who the fuck Jungle is. I know Back on 74. That's a tune. Hajar, I do and I don't. Like Jim Can't Swim, those true crime documentaries, they speak to me. But that's also because I don't like the police. And so if I ever have to deal with them, somebody telling me how interrogation techniques work before I ever possibly, my imaginary mind of doing no criminal activities, need to speak to the police. I know how to handle myself. Squish, but the difference is that Jurnalist is not a blind believer. That's very true. That's very true. All right. So hold on. I'm caught up in the chat. Let me go check on this. Let me go check on my food, stir everything, and then I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I also have to share this. While I was gone, I got a text message. Ladies, do y'all know when y'all be rizzing y'all man up or man y'all talking to, that sometimes when y'all send us that text, we be in our house like, who the fuck does she think she's talking to? Because I love everything she's fucking saying. Because that's exactly what just happened. Because the text I got, I was like, oh, you saying that to me? You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right. You said me. I've been trying to remember the title to Back on 74 for almost 3 weeks. Danielle, it's a tune. It's been, I heard it once. Sent it to, look, BTS passed this music critic that I sent it to. BTS passed their bar. Back on 74 in Jungle, they was like, well, fuck them. I was like, what? This song is too good. Hey, Lisa, stop on by anytime. I'm 5 minutes early. Set an alarm for 25 minutes from now. This live started at 7:30 p.m. for me. It's currently 10:10. Yeah, I hadn't done a live in time, and every time I do a live, they're typically long. I like Rotten Mango. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Somebody had given me a Rotten Mango Patreon fucking suggestion, and I was doing it. It was like fucking a 2.5 hour. No, it's like 3 hours long. We're 2 hours into it. Last little 51 minutes of that bitch. It was on the Burning Sun incident. And I had my legs propped up on top of my fucking computer underneath this table I'm sitting at now. And I went to turn the chair like this, and my foot slipped off and hit the plug in the back. And in the UK, you turn your plugs on and off. They got these little switches. Oh, my foot hit that motherfucker, and it just stopped it. I was like, I couldn't do it over. I've seen it. I've seen the first 2 hours. How the fuck am I going to react to it again? I'm going to actually fall asleep. So I was just like, nah, I can't do it. So I picked another one, but we are going to do hers. But I can say I figured out her style is like getting all the filtered gossip from everybody, but now that filtered gossip in facts comes from like your best homegirl who tells the best stories, or just makes it feel like it's just y'all talking. Because that's how I feel when I'm watching this. I'm just like, oh, she's just telling me. Or it's like, it's me, her, and if that's her boyfriend, it's me, her, and her boyfriend, and we're all just having this chat. But me and her boyfriend, we're already boys. So now we just over here listening to his girl just go off about some shit, and it's like, word, they did that shit too. Like, all that. It's like, yeah. I was like, okay. I'm on true crime phase. It's rough. Hobie, what true crime stuff have you been watching? Yeah, I heard about that lady Squish. She was out here violating. You can't do no stuff like that. I can't do it. I grew up in America. I don't know if anybody else remembers this time, but like, I call it the Lifetime era in America between like 1996, maybe like 1994 to like 2014. Like Lifetime just had a chokehold on the female viewership in America, but it's just a channel wholly dedicated to like bad things that happen to women. So I don't understand how they have such strong female support. But because my mom used to love watching that shit, I'd watch it with her, and I'd just be like, why are we watching this? So like true crime just never got me, because I'm just like, I've watched Lifetime. Y'all aren't even as good as Lifetime. Like, the fuck? This shit boring. See, shout out to Big RM. They got a take down by the family of the victim, I believe. Good. I have to leave. I can't let my food burn. Y'all gonna talk about me. I got my chicken wings. They looking crispy. Ooh, I could toss them Johnson some barbecue sauce or some hot sauce. Ooh, with a little honey. Ooh, I might do that. I might make a sauce. I really want to see you watch Yet to Come concert and Love Yourself concert and stage live JK. Crystal, if this is Big Crystal Babbage, your name rhymes way too close with something else that if you know what I'm thinking, one, I know I'm talking to the right person. Two, if you're a rapper, you should use that. That'd be really fucking good. Second, though, I watch all those concerts. Just stay on me about it. Just fucking send me a message like, hey, cuz, like, I'm not got a concert, nothing this month. You want to drop that for us? One thing I prioritize for Bangtan whole time I've been here, got Spotify running on the PC. Goddamn, dedication. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, I'm sorry for you. Right, man, goes too long. It's long, blood. It is, Hobie. It's long. I don't know where Station Head is. A Korean reactor I watch says that if you as a guy in Korea have a problem with skin intimacy, you'll be accused of being gay because otherwise, why are you making this weird if their way of looking at it? See, Tina, that's how the white boys in America look at it when they do all the like homoerotic shit they're doing. It's like, bro, it's not gay. It's just me. Like, you're the one making it a thing. It's like, but like, Brad, like, you're trying to grab my dick. Like, what? Like, the excuse, the usage of skin intimacy is two different things. But like the excuse, that's exactly how they frame it. Or the frat boys, they'll say that type of shit. Like, well, it's only weird. You're only making it gay because you're gay. But like, why are you pulling that man's pants down to spank him? Like, what's going on here? Like, it's a weird one. Breathing like reactor, DJ Gino, I love him too. I don't know, cuz says something about them. Is it still alive and well, Squish? That's mad. How this motherfucker on TV still? It's like, what more can happen to a woman is what the channel should be called. Because that's really what the fuck's happening on Lifetime. What more could happen to a woman? Some guys like, I've got a new script. Just like, the fuck? Shut that place down. There. But you know what? It's probably, Nina, why it's mostly women is because it's interesting. It's detail oriented. Hajar, it's 2:19 a.m. here. I'm probably gonna make you hungry, but not on screen, cause I'm not that bold yet to just like eat my dinner in front of y'all and that. Like, we close. Don't get me wrong, we close. I don't know if we that close where I'm just like, oh, I could just be up in here snacking. Like, I don't even really eat candy on cam. I think I've eaten candy probably like 3-4 times. Yo, Oxygen used to be the one. But like, yo, Oxygen used to have this TV show called Bliss that used to come on back in the day. And Talk Sex with Dr. Sue Johansson. Yo, Dr. Sue, like, shout out to that lady. She's the one. She's the one. Yo, Fifi, go get some sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. BTS Cool 0613 FM all 027. I don't know what that is, but yeah, you do that. Oh, before I forget, I went to your Patreon and Jimmy Life is a public yet. The rest of the DJ concert. God damn it. We're here now. Hold on. Let's see if we fix this. Because I swear this shit is public. Let me see. Search these posts up. Where that boy named Jimin? Big boy Jimin. Sugar D-Day performance with Jimin, Tony Montana, and like crazy. That's the one we need. Edit this one. Make it public. Oh, no. Everybody. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Cause Backstreet's back. All right. Shut up. No, they're not. Them niggas is not back. He's lying. Okay. Who was I talking to? Okay, Nina, in the chat, here you go. There's a link to the thing for you. Yo, Snap used to be lit too, but it wasn't my thing. So I had to step up for a while. You still on? You cooked the chicken yet? Yeah, but I've been cooking it low and slow. I got my 140C is where I've been having my chicken at. Been rotating it every time I done left, and I was cooking the broccoli first. but then I put the potatoes in there, and then I added the butters and stuff. So like now when I go in there, I can just mash it up, but like not completely mash it, because I like my smothered potatoes to have a little bit of the full piece, but a little bit of the mash. It's like I don't know. Oh, smothered potatoes is so good. And I got the sweet peppers in there with the shallots. Oh, with the minced garlic. Multiple various versions of seasonings and flavors. No problem, Nina. Stationhead is another streaming platform. What? Is that right? Do them niggas owe me money? What if I was doing $1 million on Stationhead? Stationhead. I'm too much of a child saying this name out loud. Well, this shit free or something. Tune in. Turn it up. The fuck? What is this? For artists. Yeah, let me see. Get in touch, cuz. Let me get my shit. Oh, these men is boof. It's not working. That's terrible. Everybody. I don't know why I'm singing that. It's just stuck in my head right now, though. It's just ringing off. Okay, Mia Poirier. She's asked a question. I have a penchant. All right, so we're at the Patreon questions now. Starting at the top with KK. This is going to be, I think this is a great idea, especially to celebrate your 1-year anniversary. KK is not question, but thank you very much for participation. Thank you for being a Patreon member. And anybody who goes Patreon, watches my shit, whatever. Thank you all for supporting this, because without y'all, I'm not able to do nothing. Susie, if you're still here, I don't know, you just got off of work. Probably went to go get your rest. Well-deserved. You worked hard. But your question is, will you ever try something risky, like, I don't know, actually listening to a BTS album? I know you was taking the mick out of me. So, yes, I will. I'll be a little bit risque. We'll get to it before Christmas, I promise you. I promise. I think this is a great idea. Shout out to Netta. You in the chat right now. During your 1-year reaction to BTS music shows, clips, as well as interacting with ARMY, which has been the most eye-opening and surprising thing you have learned or experienced? Personally, what I've learned and experienced is most eye-opening because it's two things. Well, two things. The eye-opening thing for me personally would be the fact that I still had such a care for music, to want to still learn it and like mine through such vast amounts of like content and music still. Like I'm still some fucking 12-year-old who just found fucking battle rap for the first time or something. Like that was probably the most eye-opening thing for me personally. Eye-opening for me musically was I already had, like, from the BTS side of it, I already had a perspective or thought on what music would be internationally. But in seeing what BTS is doing, and then also because of I'm seeing what BTS is doing, I'm seeing how the rest of the world looks at making music and working on music and shit like that. And I'm just like, oh, it's about to get dark for America. Like, them niggas not paying attention, and like nobody's going outside because everybody's still fighting over those fucking 50 states. So like, it's like watching a bunch of people not prepare for the fucking massive like meteor that's gonna smack them in the face. If I'm to be correct in how I look at what's coming up, like the world is becoming more like unified, and then musically, like the more that the internet provides access to millions of people around the world, there's going to be some fucking kid in some random small fucking place that I probably don't know about off the top of my head that can do as big as numbers as Justin Bieber because his music's good enough and he knows how to work the fucking internet. So what the fuck is America anymore? I don't even need to go there. Like the fact that like major stars still make it a thing that they need to go there is because most major stars are signed to American record labels. So like it gives us prestige. But like 10, 15 years from now, if your music don't cut the snuff, if you're not willing to work as hard as like an idol, like, cuz there's a man out here really working hard for your job right now. Like, I don't think you're ready for that shit. That's been the most eye-opening thing for me, I would have to say. I know you were into fashion. What member of style do you vibe with the most? Of course, it's gonna be my little nigga. It's gonna be my little nigga. I like his style the most. I promise you. Hobies as well. Hobie be wearing some shit where I'm just like, that's a good outfit. Yeah, it go JK, Hobie, Sugar, RM, Jimin, V, Jin would be how I would say my favorite styles from the boys if I had to wear them. Core, we got your question. Shout out to you. I have to think. I'll get to your question or two if I can. No pressure at all. Thank you for even just coming through this section. Sue, shout out to you as well. What has surprised you the most about BTS members during your journey? The fact that none of them niggas have punched each other in the fucking face. I mean, I promise you, I would have. I'm black in an eye. You telling me these niggas been together a decade? Nobody's fired on nobody in the face. You're telling me they've been mature and professional enough to only go body blows? Pfft, fuck off. That's crazy. That's what? What? How? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But I don't know how. But yeah, kicking somebody in Korea is quite common. So maybe that's why. It's like, man's probably got a swift kick to the shin or the calf or something. But like, nobody's ever like really fired on the nigga. But I promise you, if it was me, I'm firing on one of them niggas. Especially if I'm RM. Mink. Shut up, nigga. You get on my nerves. But you can't do that shit when you're trying to be a leader and do the shit the way RM has done it. The people that trained me in music were very, very fucking mean. I've had to unlearn a lot of shit that just was not good, that shouldn't have happened to me, that I've not done to somebody else. But I look back on how people trained me up in music. I'm just like, fuck. It's dark. We already answered the assumptions, April, but to give you a briefer, I didn't really have a brief answer. April, I didn't really have assumptions on BTS because I was really disregarding K-pop because it's K-pop. I didn't know what the fuck it was. It's just pop music. I don't really listen to that kind of pop music, what the picture version of K-pop is. So I didn't really have anything. It was, as I said earlier, it's probably just disregard for BTS more than anything. It would be my assumption of them. KK has a question now. What has been your biggest takeaway from your BTS journey so far? I don't know shit. I think I do. There's more shit for me to learn, and I actually care way too much about learning that shit that I didn't think I still cared, because I've had multiple times where I've fallen out of love or like become disillusioned or dispassionate in music, that to find a passion in music in a roundabout way while also still kind of like doing my own thing professionally in music at the same time has been kind of like my biggest takeaway from this. Was like, oh, you do care. It's kind of like I thought Big Mad was a stupid phrase that we came up with, but like I loved using it. I'm like, oh, you Big Mad, but like it was one of those situations like, oh, you Big Mad behind music still, like you care that much still. It's like, yeah, I kind of do. I didn't think I did still, but I do. Silicon Valley, this is Z. Shout out to you. How purple is your blood now? If I knew how to say purple in a foreign language, I would say it, but it's very purple. It's promethazine purple. It's Dirty Sprite, middle of Houston, Texas purple right now. It's the South in the 2010s purple right now. It's flowing purple. Would you have listened to BTS on your own if it wasn't presented to you first? I technically did do it on my own, but YouTube's recommendations definitely did put RM's ass on my fucking screen. But I chose that motherfucker myself. So I started this shit on accident myself. But if somebody had have given it to me, I would have probably, it would have just took a little bit longer to get to, but yeah, I still probably would have listened to it. Shania, my question would be, taking into account everything you have experienced and learned about music now, what would you say to your previous self prefacing that reaction? Have more patience and leave more space. Because, yeah, I think I know what I know. And even back when I was a little nigga, I thought I knew what I knew. But, like, having the patience and space to not know, and like that being okay, or just like the freedom of just go do it because it feel right, instead of like what's the right way to do the thing that you feel. Because that's the thing that trips me up now, is because I can articulate or contextualize verbally what I want to have happen. There's technically somebody that's done that before, because I'm not doing anything new when I fucking rap or make a song. It's all been done before. It's just my way of doing it. So because I know that, I fuck up with like, well, how do you do that? Instead of, how about you just go do it? And then if it's not right with what you've done, well, then you know that thing is there. But like now, because I've taken the time to find out how, instead of going doing it, when I go back to do it, it doesn't have that same essence, because it's like, it's not the moment no more. It's not that instant that we've try and capture, because that's what all the music, like your favorite song, it's that instant, it's that performance. Can it be a mirrored performance? Sure, that's why a good performance is a motherfucker that performs a song we like again. But like a great recording, the thing that got us all here today was a motherfucker recorded a song in a studio and he got that performance, and that performance has brought us all together, and that is the thing. And that's where I fuck myself up, and that's why I'd be trying to like, if I could tell myself like back in the day, like, cut, chill out, like just do you, you'll be all right. If you don't know nothing, then just wait. Bhumika, I believe is how you say the name. I'm sorry if I messed it up. Has your perspective about music and performances changed since starting this journey? If so, in what ways has your perspective changed? We'll start with this one. For performances, yes. Like I've said already, I promise you, I'm contemplating on whether or not I actually have to learn how to dance, because to compete or even just stay healthy and just have fun, like being able to hit dance moves and like staying limber and agile and just freedom of movement on stage is a lot better than just yeah, me and the boys, we rap so good. It's just whack. Having some choreography, like, shorty, you see me hit that cymbal? That was me, little chest pop. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's been nothing. It's like choreography, staging, like actually being more emotive on stage. Those things have definitely come from just watching them. Which member of BTS do you think you get along with the easiest? Is that person different from whose solo music you vibe with the most? Yes, because no, they don't, because V's solo music is who I vibe with the most. And would I get along with everybody? I think sure, but I feel like I'd be able to get along with V probably the easiest if we were to like ever hang out, because I'm just like, he's probably doing bare shit I already like. So even though he dresses in a way that I find quite jarring, everything else he be doing, I'm like, I'm trying to hang out. Like he's for sure got good looking women and good chat. Like, this is a good time. Like, if I'm putting together a party, I want V there, because the people that are going to want to be in the room that V is in, it's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for me. Let's see. Third question. What questions do you have for the members of BTS? Why didn't you beat none of these niggas up? Would be the first question I would have to ask the RM, because I don't give a fuck if we're going to change the culture and we're going to be the bulletproof wall. Well, then I'm going to be the wall for my bullshit and your bullshit, and we're going to change the culture. I know that's not how I really work in Korea. I'm just saying that's how I would do it. That'd be my RM question. My little nigga JK, my current question would have to be, why the fuck didn't you tell Justin Timberlake to re-record that verse or to rewrite? I don't care of my mishearings or not. It's just, it ain't had a juice. It didn't. I don't care. It don't got the smoke on it like it need to. Sugar would have to be same as me. It'd be something that I had to get over, because he had his accident like with cars and vehicles and shit. Did he ever have a time period where he had to get over like, yo, I'm crossing the street, I'm kind of weary of having to cross the street, I feel like I might get hit again? That'd be for him. For Hobie, I would actually like to hear what it's like to not only be able to work with your idol, but when your idol does not turn into a fucking monster and they are who they have presented to you. What is that like? Explain that to me. Walk me through it, because fuck, there's probably only one person in this music industry that I really care. Like, if I meet you, two actually, that if I meet you and you just are not who you've presented to me all my life, I'm just be like, why, mama? Not my nigga. Let's see, Jimin. I would ask why you just don't beat more niggas up, because you have a proficiency with them hands. You should beat niggas' ass more. I think that should be it. V, I would ask him why he. I know you love your daddy, but why you dress so much like that nigga? It would be my question. I know I'm forgetting one nigga. I know. Yes, it's Jin. My question for Jin: how did you shoulder this burden? Because culturally and where you come from, the pressure to hold it all together while RM is the leader, you still make it to where he can like focus on operations. How did you do this shit while seeming like the most carefree fucking person in the group? Like, Hobie seems like he's carefree, but like when Jin goes carefree, it's like in a different realm. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, how'd you cultivate that? I'd actually like a really long conversation with Jen. That'd probably be the person I'd want to have like a proper first sit down conversation. Like, I need to pick your brain, because we are like damn near the same exact age, but have been given similar life circumstances for different reasons. I would like to. I've got questions. Zhong. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that, but I can't tell you what my favorite song is from each member. I have no idea, none. Tina Marie, do you have a BTS song that isn't heavy? Yep, the V, that nigga V, Love You Again. Oh my fucking tune! Like, what the fuck? Like, that other one that's all, I can't remember the name of it, but whatever the second one that I really liked off of that album, those two are in heavy rotation. Like, moved to the top 15 of my bedroom mix. Like, they're good. Core, your question is, out of all the songs I've listened to that I can remember, what song had the most impact to you? Whether it was emotional, motivational, song that you felt hit home for you, which song moved you that much? It's gonna be RM's music, Awakening, Indigo, and the way that he sequenced. The album called Wildflower, or whatever that album is. Those two albums and the Awakening verse hit me. That I was just like, come make pop music, but I gotta get like dig back in the bag. It's time to go sharpen our pen, because there's a nigga outside really rapping, but he's making pop tunes and they're fucking class. Like, what are you doing, buddy? And I'm just like, it's time to go back to school. That's probably the thing that has come like from me, or like motivated me the most, because like it take a lot. Like, I think I can name most of the times where I've heard musical projects and be like, oh, well, I need to go write. So like when Jay-Z's 444 came out, I went straight and wrote some music. I was like, oh, this nigga out here talking that shit. Like, there's a dude named his name is Just Rival, which just is a anime fan, just makes this too perfect for me. But he's a grime rapper from UK, and he did like a freestyle on some radio station. I had to send that nigga a message like, thank you. I went and wrote some bars this morning. This gave me motivation. Like, it takes a lot for me to hear somebody and be like, go to the mountain. Like, it's time to put in a lap. Like, put the work in. Like, write another verse, write another song. Like, pattern up. That's probably what RM has done a lot for me, at least from the little bit of his music I've heard. This is a big one. Who's your BTS bias? Cashalia. I'm sorry if I'm messing that name up. Man don't have no bias. It's OT7. I can't have a bias because RM is my nigga. He done brought me in. Everybody else is just like, he come after. So like, I've got special things I like about each of them all separately. But like, if I had to have a bias, it'd have to be RM, because I'm not here without Cuz. So like, hierarchy basis, like, that's who it would be for me. If I have to guess based on your reaction so far, it's RM or JK. See, I didn't even finish. You would be correct, but JK is just my little nigga. Like, I see so much of me in him. But RM is who I'm particularly having to be in this wild band, the Misfits I'm a part of here. It's fucking frustrating. Like RM and Jen, being them niggas like this long fucking hell. To be the eldest and the leader is like, what is the fucking, who's doing these maths? De Marie Bohare, after having a chance to look into the works of all the members so far, with what you know now, if you had a chance to interview the Tannies, what questions would you ask them as a group and individually? As a group, I've already kind of covered what questions I would ask everybody individually, but as a group, how come y'all just didn't beat niggas up? I'm still on this, like, hyper aggressive shit, but it's only just because, like, I finished watching the Wu-Tang and just like how I'm a minority. Nobody's gonna give me my space, so I'm gonna take my space. Like, that's just what the fuck I've had to like learn. So in learning that, how I see them niggas, if they like myself are a minority, which surprise they are. Fuck being nice, even with like my own, like when I'm trying to market to fucking, we'll say if I am trying to actively market to like black people, like I'm not being something else or fitting into the version of whatever version of they think I should be so I can get what I want or the prominence. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. So like for them, even within Korean society or like participating in American interview shows, they should have fucking came in like the Wu-Tang or like Outkast when they went to the fucking Source Awards in New York. It's like, you telling me America ain't got love for motherfucking BTS? Like, that's how I feel. Like, fuck you niggas. You either go respect my shit or I respect myself enough. I don't give a fuck that you don't fuck with me. So that's why I just be like, how come they just didn't beat more niggas up? Like, because sometimes I watch some of them interviews and I'll be like, there's 7 of you. There's only 3 of them. And one of you niggas got Taekwondo background. We could beat these niggas up right now. Like, what are we doing? Why is he chatting so loosely? What is this? But again, culturally, and you can't always solve everything with violence, and RM's poetic. Fucking, I'm really good with words. I chopped him down with my words and my accolades and success afterwards. Why didn't you do all that and beat his ass? That's all I'm saying. That's it. That would be my group question. But an actual serious group question, because I'm just being facetious. Actual serious group question would be, how have you kept this together so long? And how close to a real like breakup have you guys actually been? Not like, oh, this nigga was mad at this nigga, we thinking about walking away. I mean, like, I don't fuck with you niggas no more, and I'm going solo. Like, ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Like, that level of like breakup. Did we ever get that close? That would be something I'd like to know. Jody, you've asked us both. I did not come up with it. I didn't even remember the video though. But no, Marcus is not my invention. I can't even take credit for that one. Brianna, is it Brianna or Brianna? This isn't necessarily about BTS, but can you tell us more about how and why you moved to the UK and what journey has been there with music? How I got to the UK. So 2019, I sold a song to this dude. Where's Cuss from actually? It's from the Netherlands. Shout out to my nigga Load. But he bought a song for like $1,900. First time I sold something privately for that much money, I was like, God damn, like, hey, these niggas, and I get to keep the rights. Like, and you gonna give me the money now? And then he bought that one, and then he was like, I want to buy another one, but my wife will kill me if fucking like I buy another one for 19. Like, would you do 12? I was like internally, I'm like, I'd only been selling verses for $200. You've like 5x my money in both times. Like, fucking right, I'll take it. So at this point, I done sold all these fucking songs. I made this fucking money now, and I've got enough to pay rent, buy a ticket to come to the UK. And a week before, I asked the boy from the UK, not knowing he was in the UK when I asked him at the time, would he do a music video for me? He's like, yeah, if you ever come to Edinburgh, I shoot the motherfucker for free. So now I'm just like, I can pay the money it's going to cost to shoot a video in America. It's about $700. Or I can spend that, get my black ass on the plane, buy a passport that lasts for a decade, and get the fuck up out of here and go to a place I've been wanting to go to for a very long fucking time. So that's what the fuck I did. And then I was only out here for like 2 weeks. But on the last night I was in Edinburgh before my trip was supposed to end on the trip I had planned, I got booked from some kids in Dundee to do a show. That Friday, I told them what they needed to pay me. They needed to pay my tickets that I was going to miss back to America and my EasyJet, and for me to fucking get to Dundee. And I'd do the goddamn show, and I'd fucking figure the rest out from there. They gave me half the money that night. I went to Dundee in the morning, stayed there till Friday, did the show, got paid the money a little bit after that, and then I met this boy Josh, who I live with now here. And in 2022, he asked me to come do something called the Edinburgh Fringe. And I came and did the Fringe and then taught a master class at the school that doesn't exist anymore. But they asked me to teach a master class on rap. And then I came and did that. And then I just was looking at the music scene here, and I was just like, we could do something, buddy. We could do something. So then I was just like, let's figure it out. So now I'm just hopping airplanes trying to figure shit out, doing YouTube, chatting shit in the microphone to you guys. But that's how I got here. How has it been, though? Personally, my music career for shows has been going quite well. Quite well. I've performed at all of the best clubs in Edinburgh except 2. I've not been able to do Liquid Rooms. No, 3. Sneaky Pete's, Liquid Rooms, and Bongos are the only clubs in this city I have not fucking performed in. Every other club, I have fucking shut it down. However, it's only so much. I've been on the radio in Scotland. I've been on the radio in London. Like, I've done quite well for myself offline in the UK. Online, though, fuck, I don't get it. I fucking hate marketing. So, like, they like the song, they don't like the song. I don't give a fuck. I make good music. It's on there. Press play. Don't. Thank you. Have a good day. That's just how it is for me. And it fucks me, but like, I need to stop that. But if I could have better success while in the UK online, my offline pursuits would go a whole lot better, especially trying to get booked for fucking festivals. Because I want to do a festival so fucking bad. I want to do a fucking festival. All right, last question. This comes from Mia P. Knowing the music industry in the U.S. market, do you think there will come a time when BTS will be respected by the industry? I can cut this one short. I know there's more to it, but I'm going to say fucking no. Will they get the Spike Lee version of The Industry Respects You? So well after you should have gotten your Oscar for the fucking work that you did in your prime, we'll give it to you on the back end for a Lifetime Achievement Award, and here you go, and a pat on the back. But no, they won't be getting the respect I think they should. Could it happen? Sure, I would happy to eat these words, but just as an American, fuck no, it ain't happening. Niggas got too much pride, and nah, nope, I don't see it. I don't see it. I wanted to, but I don't see it. Sugar said in Suchita episode that Army is not made of the general public. It just grew to the size of the general public. So even though they are extremely popular all around the world and like artists of the same caliber, I don't think a single person I know that isn't a fan could name one of their songs besides. Facts. They are not made of the general public, but they are as large as the general public. That's a fucking bar, blood. That nigga might be a rapper, y'all. I don't know. That boy Sugar might be a rapper. But no, jokes aside, I would have to say that, yeah, that's exactly why you guys have so much power and also are able to kind of go without being seen, is because you guys make up a group of people that are of the general public, but not the general public, but are as vast as the general public. That's a great way to put it. Okay. All right, so I'm the what's it called? I've done all the questions now. I'm gonna go check my food, take my chicken out, turn off the oven, put the broccoli back in so it can heat up with the residual heat, and then after I catch up in the chat and chat to y'all for a little bit, I'm gonna then go eat my dinner. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. Let me catch up in this chat. Oh my God. Oh, those potatoes taste so good. Oh, they taste so good. All right, all right. There's another streaming platform. Got to go. Z, shout out to you. I know you're probably not here still, but shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. But see, Christy, I never wanted to be a savior to women. So I can't fuck with Hallmark. I ain't never locked like Hallmark is shit. It's terrible. It's just fucking Christmas movies and just like men wearing fleece vest and the neck zip over the top fleece vest. I hate that shit. Oh, I fucking hate Hallmark. I watch Lifetime every day until I die before I watch Hallmark. Jordan, check the link. I just commented her up. Fellow army that offer you too. There's a link. I see no link, but I see the link I posted. Lisa, can you just send it to me direct, please? Because I don't know what link. I don't see one in this chat. PD, I do that too. Bye, Nina and Z. Nina, if you dip it too. Peace. I'm sorry. I missed your message. This I don't see. Yeah, see, I didn't see a link neither. Thank you, everyone. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's on Nina. Okay, you have a host a session and load your music. You have to host a session and load your music. Oh, I'd do that. You can spin your own rhythms doing that. I'd do that. Should I look into the station head thing? Jern, if I DM a link on IG, can you share the chat? Yeah, send that thing over. Send the thing. Send the thing. All right, all right, all right. Oh, it's Big Chantal. Okay, 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 okay. It's all making sense. Okay. These is for the chat. These is BTS. Permission to dance on stage in the U.S. Our folks want that. And then also, it's a BTS Tumblr thing. I don't know what that one, first one is. I don't know. Content list. Oh, it's a gang of bear things from BTS. Just listed content. Perfect. Okay, okay. That works. Let's see. All right, I'm catching back up in the chat. All right, we're telling Nina goodbye. Lisa, we sorted that. Wait, y'all. Does Jern know Atsukare? No, man don't know Atsukare. Isn't kare to run, though? In Japanese? I don't think he does that. Y'all sent the links to Jern. Hope he can share. Well, I must have missed that. Maybe he didn't. Pretty sure Yoongi and June have. Maybe they might have scrapped. But see, that's my thing though. For us not to have no black eyes, cause you don't remember me. But yeah, it's privately again. So professionally, I would punch one of these niggas on camera. Like the fuck. Like just younger me, I just know like. Now I'm calm. I just talk to somebody really bad. Like I'll make you feel bad for yourself. Like the fuck I'm making this upset for. But like back in it, I'm smacking the shit out of somebody. Like fuck is wrong with you? If it's for one another, you used to have it at it back in the day, according to them. Didn't JK say V-Man dumpling incident got physical? God damn, over dumplings? Them niggas was hungry. Hit in the face would be That's why I'm punching a nigga in the face, Tone. That's the whole reason. Stop talking to me like I won't fuck your money up, because I don't care about this shit. This is where I don't understand proportional response. So leave me the fuck alone, because I will do what I will feel like is necessary after you started some shit. Before then, I'm chilling. But like, you fuck with me. You fucked with me. So leave me the fuck alone. That's why I try and stay the fuck out the way. Let me just chill. Let's see. There's no way 7 dudes going through or just escaping the clutches of puberty did not. I'm telling you, Squish, they had the box, but the fact they kept it away from us is crazy. Like, the PR skill levels on it, man, is next. It's God tier. How have they been together so long without killing? Right? Like, nothing. Like, them niggas came back, oh, he scratched me here. Like, what? Like, my own brother has thrown a dart in my arm. I have a scar from it. Like, what is going on here? Oh, fuck it. Even the codependency, I just don't know. I'm codependent, but I don't. Maybe I'm not that codependent, so maybe not. That's a fancy day. Crystal, I don't have a ranking of BTS songs. I can give you my ranking of the albums again from the solo folks that I've heard so far, because I don't know if you were here for that part of it, if you're still here, Crystal. But I go through it. But it's got to be, yeah, it's going to go V, then it's going to go my little nigga JK, RM, Sugar, Hobie, Jimin, then Jin. That would be my order. And then Jin is last only because we only have the astronaut from Cuz. Like, I've not had a body of work from him. I don't really get to hear him as like a artist fully yet. So it's like, I don't know what he gonna do. But I would have to say V lyrically be making songs that I just be like, fucking sing that shit. Like, that's that shit. And then my little nigga JK be, if I could sing, he making the songs I would make. I could touch you through the phone. I could touch you in the universe. There's another time zone. Psh. Know what I prefer, cause it's only one night. I'm like, what? See, it's a tune. Let's see. It's a dream of mine to let Taeyoung loose in Elton John's costume closet. Fuck no. Fuck no, Squish. Keep that nigga away. Oh, the photo shoot from that fucking day would be ridiculous. Apparently Jimin was a scrapper in high school. I could see it. Like, Jimin looked like the kind of guy who beats people's ass, but he cries while he's beating you up. Cause like, you've pushed him to do this. So it's like, why you make me do this? But like, I'm beating your ass cause I have to. Question to Joe. Okay, will Ashley be, how do you keep up doing so many things at the same time? That boy, his ADHD is next level. Yo, I will say so many things that I thought I wrote in a text message that I'm reading, that I'm writing, that I'm just like, I read it back, I'm like, the fuck? How, like, where's the? I just thought it. For me, it was all Hobie during the carpool karaoke. I still need to do carpool karaoke. Imagine Jimin kicking ass. I can see it, just slapping the shit out of niggas. Like, who you talking to? Yesterday, R&B Jimin literally said to him to rest. You really liked For Us, but hated that it was too short. Yeah. Love Me Again and For Us. Tune. Like, oh my God, that shit is so good. As you add to the, I will do to the Festas dinners and to the Festas. Festas will get covered as well, Daniela. And it's so sad because it seems some tend to skip Indigo, but it's so Indigo is a fire project. Is the V song you're thinking? It is for us, Tone. It for sure is. Always smiling. Graham Norton interview was the key to my heart. I would say not to my heart, but for him being my little nigga is for sure when he was at the Grammys. Like, oh, that little nigga happy. Like, what? Like, he's golden retriever happy. It's not normal for most humans, especially of his age. Like, most of them niggas is jaded. Like, what? You can't fake that kind of shit. His music goes deep. It makes me think a lot. RM's music is, at least to me, he's like what was required to be like a really good rapper in the 90s. You need to require a nigga have introspection. But that introspection needs to be pushed upon the listener, but needs to come from the artist, which would be why we really liked listening to like people like Nas and stuff like that, is because the introspective nature of how Nas can contextualize his life back into music after thinking about his life internally is what has given him the plateau or status of being like a god tier rapper. So this is where like that being RM's favorite fucking rapper. That's that whole boy's style. The only difference is not even actually. They're quite very much the same. I don't feel like RM is very much a rapper. He's not like a conversational rapper. Like he doesn't have a conversational flow to his flow to me. He's very, I got some shit to say. Like you listen to him, but not in conversation format, more so in being delivered a message. Yeah, like, cause it's prophetizing and shit is how it sounds instead of it being like a conversation, which neither one is wrong. It's just like, that's how it comes across. You get to know them for real watching the best. It's not these little cuts / edits. I will say that you get to know them if you watch everything. And if you motherfuckers is gonna watch everything with me, then we just gonna watch everything. So the cuts and edits, I get to see parts of their personalities, but to see how those personalities actually work past just a 2-minute clip would be very nice as well. Yeah, we coming back. We should have a bunch more coming soon. Crystal, with the actual BTS group songs. I think a lot of people in the fan don't put the same energy into the Young Line releases like they do with the Machne lines. Daniela, I would have to say, at least over here, them niggas can't breathe without somebody telling me what the fuck they doing. So I feel like I see full support, but I'm also outside of it because I'm not in Twitter. I'm not participating in all these other ways. I'm just like, these niggas is doing something. Oh, one nigga's doing something. Check that out. Oh, this nigga's doing something. Check that out. So I feel like everybody gets covered. I think RM, apart from Jim, was the only person out of BTS that wasn't nominated for an award at Mama for Indigo. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. That's a fucking travesty if that happened. I love how you want to square with people. Cause, like, folks need to get smacked, Hobie. Like, we shouldn't. We should learn how to use our words. Articulation of your point, being able to be emotionally intelligent enough to convey what you feel in a moment of rage is the way forward. However, I'm from a time where a nigga gets smacked in the mouth for talking to people stupid, and that don't happen too much now. But like, it really helped sometimes. Did it fix everything? No, but just talking to people crazy is just like, who, like, you forgot, like, people, like, murder is a crime and people still commit it. What makes you think I will slap the shit out of you? Like, what's wrong with you? I don't get people. Most fandom like pop over rap and or R&B. I don't know. I would say probably because they're probably like reverts from like One Direction and shit. So like they're obviously gonna like pop. Like especially the kind of pop music that BTS makes and the aesthetic they have is one that like people from, we'll say, lower income backgrounds aren't supposed to particularly like. If you come from like brown or black backgrounds, people are gonna make fun of you. Like, oh, you're listening to some Asian boy singers. It's like, yeah, I am. Like, what's the problem with that? Like, it's just pop music. But if you come from those kind of places, you get made fun of. It's just like black little boys that want to skateboard. Like, oh, you're doing that shit white people do. It's like, I didn't know riding a skateboard was just like only for white folks now. That's crazy. It's news to me. Is that how bicycles work as well? Like, the fuck? So I could see that being like the case, but that's only due to like other extenuating circumstances, I would have to say. For this year, I would probably pay to watch Yoongi fist fight someone. I'm only paying after I see a video leaked of him doing the gym session squish. Because if he got no squabbles, he don't know how to throw a punch. So I'm not paying no money. I'm not paying. Now, would I pay money to watch him attack another person? That'd be different, because he got the fire and passion to attack a motherfucker. But like, if we're talking like fighting, I really like boxing and MMA and stuff like that. So I can't watch a bad fight or a poorly thrown punch. It's just like, what? What are you doing? Why are you trying to punch somebody? No skip on Indigo Tone. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I could agree. Wildflower, I think, had like one that I was just like, what's this? But I think Indigo was the one that was like complete to me. Like, yo, that's a slap. Like, those are all different, but they're all great. Chia, I don't know about 2017, man. Yeah, man, don't know about 2017. Want to break up, but not because of each other, but because of burnout. Nah, no, I don't care about that burnout shit. That's niggas fucking the money up. That's not, I don't care about that. Do I actually? Because people, sure, yeah. I care about, I wanted to break up because I didn't like that nigga. Like, I didn't have to breathe the same air as him, so I was willing to fuck the money up. Burnout's understandable. Niggas get tired. That's too easy to understand. I want to understand how you might fuck the money up because you don't like a nigga because he don't do the dishes. Like, what? Y'all make millions of dollars. If you don't hire some motherfucker to come do these dishes. Ooh, it was closer. They got breaking up. I think it was Love of the Group. 2018 Mamas. Okay. Yo, the fact the boy didn't get nothing for the Grammys. That's the disrespect, though. Love Hobie. That's why he did intimate stage instead of big concert tour. He didn't go to big TV interviews. Just, yeah. Keep that shit personal. Nah, see, Snap, it's not even just 4 or 5 years of having to deal with the Hollywood type of interviews. That nigga had to be a translator. And there's a motherfucker learning another language right now. The stupid questions I ask. Imagine I'm in another country. Maybe we didn't had champagne beforehand. Fuck it. I'm just high off life because I'm fucking living my dream as a musician. The stupid shit I would ask or say, like, fuck, the RM has had to deal with a lot. Finds who it needs to at the right time. I view the respect for individual projects the same way. We're all different crossroads. Lisa, leaving that space, that's where you gotta do it. That's where you gotta do it. Same way with BTS, you want to kick it with real fans and they know how to foster it, so they're untouchable. Facts, because years from now, as long as these niggas keep it 100 and put out good songs, these niggas will be able to tour forever. For fucking ever. I'm just click them and then just do this. I'll repost the links. I'm just not catching up to you saying it's the wrong links. Da 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 da. All right, that's the first one. Oh, it's the same thing? No, it's different. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right, that's the links reposted in the thing. The industry always treat them like one person. That's because they're technically a group, and until them niggas actually break up, or in America, we actually begin to respect this whole solo outgoing but still part of a group thing. Like, that's how it work in America. We gonna pick one of you niggas or the one, two of you that we like the most, and we'll make you real famous. But the rest of y'all that had real fame together, but we're about to make some fucking superstars out of y'all. It's kind of how it work over here. But them niggas is like, nah, blood. We still a group. I can see that happening though. Like, since they all did really well solo, them being in a group now makes them like they were a group before, but like there's 7 niggas that done 7 major albums. What, 3 or 4 of these motherfuckers done charted Billboard at this point, or is it just 2 of them, or is it just my little nigga and he just done it like 3 times or something? I don't know, but the numbers on everybody's projects ignorant. I think everybody's platty on their albums as well, or gold at least, which is still ignorant. Like, what the fuck? And now they're back in a group again? What are they gonna do? Yeah, that's for sure gonna happen. No, you worked hard is what it means. Otsukare. Okay. John, open the links just as is and share as is. Yeah, okay. I just got there. Saying they make money off their looks as a team, so not gonna hurt my bag. See, Tone, that's where you don't get it. That's good money. Scars. Tattoos. They tell stories. I'm gonna get this nigga one today because he keep talking to me crazy. Like, no. Fuck that. I'm glad they didn't though, because it shows like the real maturity amongst each member. But that's how I know, like, I was never built for a group in these ways. Like, that's why me being like given an older brother status in the group I'm in now is just like, it fucking sucks because I'm the youngest in my family. So what do you mean? This is the shit I've been doing to my oldest brother my whole life that I've never seen before because I was just too self-absorbed. Like, I've actually sent a message to my brother apologizing for being a dickhead. Because I understand better now from having the position I have now. That's why I'm like, I get you, Tone. You're totally correct. But that nigga, just like a tattoo, will have a scar to tell his story with. Because I'm going to slap him. Jimin's first backstory. Thank you for your hard work. It's love, Melody. I really do appreciate you guys just supporting me. And it can playlist mainstay for me. It's like I grew up with those songs. That's because it's quality and heartfelt. How do you plan to do any reactions for Jen's birthday? Sorry if you've already answered that. Ferte? I'm sorry if I'm not saying the name correctly. I don't know when Blood's birthday is, but because he is locked up, we could do something for bro. Send him up a kite. I'm just teaching so many people lingo and terminology. They probably shouldn't even just. Why am I using this so casually? But yeah, let's send a kite up to the homie in jail. When's Jen's birthday? Yeah, see, Squish, you get me. That's why I said I would pay money to see him scrap a motherfucker. Like, because I could see him picking something up and battering this shit out of man. Nah, Sugar can square up. He almost fought a scare worker. A spare worker, maybe, is what you meant. He fights instead of fights. Think about him squaring up with the zombie and run BTS. That's what I mean. He had to translate. Everything in English goes through him for a long time. Yeah, that's like, that shit gotta be frustrating, Snap. Oh, if they all charted Squish. That's how you walk around like my shit don't stink. If I was part of BTS, all my niggas charted. You niggas can't even chart. Who you talking to? Shut up before I buy your label. Pull a Michael Jackson on your ass. Treat you like the Beatles. Go outside and work for me, boy. Stop talking. Like that, one of the reasons Grammys did not nominate them until later. They just won't play the game, Snap. I'm sorry. Like, the Grammys require you to play the game. Niggas getting Grammy noms this year. I'm just like, heard fuck all about that album. What are we doing here? see that each of them artists, they aren't just robots, what a label tells them what to do, just Western media and industry views. Well, nah, they are seen as an artist, but like I just don't give a fuck because the product I'm selling here, if I could speak on behalf of America, Snap, I don't give a fuck. They help me sell shit, but not to as many people as I can in my country because currently my country's just far too racist and xenophobic. So investing in them to help change the mindsets of most of the people in my country, or not even most of the people, because it's not even most of them, but who major corporations predominantly try and focus on are people that are very pigeonholed into the way of lives that they like to live. And a group of 7 individuals that could actually reach every kind of facet of a person in my country is a way harder sell than let's just fucking make Taylor Swift fucking famous again this year. Like fucking what's her and Travis Kelce doing? That shit look good. Put cameras on that shit. Pour money behind that. Like the slice of life stuff that is needed to just make it very big in Western media, especially in the United States, is very hard with the cultural norms of a K-pop star. Like you're outside of Korea. So what are you going to do in fucking America? Because, yeah, you could drink, but get too messy. And that's not only a bad look for that star. It's a bad look for that star. And then they look bad back home in Korea. So now it's an international issue if I get too sloppy. And then don't let me do no drugs. I'm fucking going to jail. So I can't go back home now. So, like, there's just so much culturally that makes it hard for a Korean artist to take full advantage in a Western media out landscape. And then even if they were to be like, fuck it, I'm going to go full tilt. Well, that's not going to get you nothing in America because now they're going to be like, oh, well, he's coming in too brash and arrogant. We don't like that. So, yeah, you got to do what BTS did. Suck my dick, nigga. I'm out here making money, running the bag up. Talk to me later. So, and I should have bullied her more. Goddamn Squish. Oh man. Okay, fair thing. I did not. We can do something for bro next year though. Bro, this babe made my day, bro. A real professional, cuz. Nico, there's some girls and some women in this world that's gonna make your day, blood. Make sure you treat her right. Anyway, just imagine 7 strong band 10, the 2025 facts. I'm still here, Susie. You know how this goes. Well, I meant the scare worker. Oh, the scare worker and the thing. I thought you meant spare worker, but now I get it now. See, Danielle, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think people in America really get these motherfuckers is buying the labels. So that means if they're buying the labels, that means they're buying the infrastructure to make foundational changes. Imagine a Korean record label or Korean record labels own 85% of all American record labels. You don't think that the fucking idol trainee programs are fucking shipping overseas? You don't think you're going to have to idol train now in America? That shit's coming. Who's ready for that type of shit and scrutiny and hard work to be an idol as an American right now? Not a lot of us. It's not fucking conducive to our cultural beliefs and way of like how we think famous people get fucking made. But in Korea, they have shown and these motherfuckers have maximized this concept that it's a fucking job. And if you do it right, look what the fuck you can get. So now, if that shit happens in America, keep being cute, my nigga. I'll buy your label and put an idol program in there. And if you don't last, fuck it. Get the fuck off my label, bro. I got your masters though, and I'll shelve you for the last 2 albums you couldn't pay, give you an advance on one of them, and then charge you back for that shit, and you'll never fucking get out of this deal. Welcome to the American music industry. Contracts suck. They will buy your label. That's for fucking facts. We're gonna have to call this though. If we don't have no more questions, I've answered every question that was presented. Chatted the most shit. Yeah. And now I need to go eat my dinners because it is 3:23 in the morning. Jern, I DM'd you a link to Atsukare on IG. Atsukare. 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 Okay. I got the tab open. It's there. Thank you very much, Squish. But I feel like America isn't built like that. Like the idol training system is incredibly it's not, Melody. It's not built like that. And if them motherfuckers bring that shit from Korea to America, the younger generation is gonna work. Any artist on a label that has an introduction of an idol program and they are not willing to go through whatever system the idol program says will make them instantly in breach of contract, which means what? I can shelf you legally and there's nothing you can do. So you can pay to get out of your contract or you can give me the fucking music, but you can't give me the fucking music if you can't do the idol training program or an idol regiment lifestyle. If you're already an established artist, it's fucked. Like, they don't get what they're doing. It's not wrong. It's not right. But it's going to fuck some people if it comes. It's so good. I actually want to see it happen, actually. One of the scenes on how he does BTS, if you're interested. Hobie, I will check that out. Or if you can send it to me to check out, I will check that out. Tone, thank you. Snap. Rise will be next. Not tomorrow, but will be next. Today, I'm going to do a fashion review that somebody has made that I want to check out. Thank you very much, world. You have a good night. Thank you. In JK's world, that's what your thing says. Okay. In JK's world, thank you very much. You have a good night. I will enjoy my dinner. Thank you, Joey. I'm glad you guys love my mind. I really do appreciate that. The fact that Hive has a rap agency and a country label, they coming. I promise you. The motherfuckers out there on the low trying to slit somebody's throat. The niggas not paying attention. They just keep selling it to them. That's crazy. Squish, will do some more. Hit me up if you have questions about Station Head. Danielle, send me a DM so I can ask questions about Station Head, please. Hobie, you have a good dinner. I will take a picture so everybody can see the dinner. Snap, it's chicken wings with tender stem broccoli with a lazy man's version of smothered potatoes because I couldn't be fucked. I couldn't be fucked to stand there, but I will do it. Thank you guys for joining me on this 1 year anniversary. This was a good one. Crazy how far we've come in just 1 year. Many more to go. I will see you guys on the next one. I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, it didn't stop. It didn't stop.